Greetings and salutations, America. We gather tonight on this fine evening to welcome you to the second annual tskrBrian Birthday Bash presented by the Jeekly. Once again, we are at Jeekly Stadium, which is packed to the brim with thousands, nay, millions in attendance. Tonight we have quite the show for you with some of the finest competitors, dare I say warriors, the West has to offer. They're here to fight to the death for glory and the $1,000 prize pool split amongst the top 8. But despite so many strong contenders, only one can win and be crowned the Birthday Bash Champion. And let's not forget to thank our sponsor for this event, Twitch Prime. Head over to any concession stand to get yourself a complimentary Twitch Prime with any Amazon Prime subscription, courtesy of Jeff Bezos. But without further ado, let us send you over to our special guest for the annual lighting of the opening birthday candle. Hello, everybody! What is up? What is going on? Welcome to the second tskrBrian Birthday Bash. I'm joined here with Jeek of the Jeekly fame. How are you doing tonight on this fine evening?
I'm doing well over here, Brian. I love that it's definitely the time to celebrate. You know, we got a couple people in the community that bring us together. Their foundations all around tskrBrian, definitely one of them. So one of definitely an honorable day today, and a holiday of sorts.
Quite an auspicious day
to celebrate your birthday.
And we actually have quite the showing of people coming out tonight for this tournament in Jeekly Stadium. We have millions in attendance. We have people watching from all over the world fighting over this $1,000 prize pool.
I mean, depending on what country you come from, Brian, that money can go a long way. So definitely want to go out there and put your heart out. And if you can make a living off of Guilty Gear Strive, then by God's will, you'll make it happen. This is a good place to come out here and practice with some stakes on the line. Yeah,
big stakes on the line. All beef, 100% Angus. American grown. But looks like first games that we're gonna have on stream, we have mandsaar and FlyingBeagle. Do you have any information on these players, G?
I can tell you about mandsaar for sure. Definitely a Bridget enjoyer out there, Brian. You may see some of that yo-yo trickery tonight. Maybe mandsaar's got some other characters up their sleeve. We could possibly see the Lucien. I've seen some Bridget players swap over. Beagle, however, is gonna have to give us some education tonight on who they're gonna play.
Yeah,
definitely with a name like that one. I'm gonna go on a limb. I'm gonna say Kai Kisk.
Kai Kisk. I mean, it could be a Kai. I mean, I dare I say, I'm feeling maybe something a bit more exotic. Maybe the bad people. the bad people might rise tonight. Who knows? I have no idea what we're looking at, but we'll be ready in a second.
Yeah, sure thing. We'll have your opponents added. They already did a big service to us by getting up here in the first place. They're ready to go. They're ready to start swinging.
They're ready to go, and it looks like we're just going straight into it. Alrighty, we're gonna have mandsaar versus FlyingBeagle. mandsaar on the Bridget and FlyingBeagle on that Baiken. And if you know me, I hate that Baiken character, but it's all right.
Man, you got hate in your heart, Brian. It's your birthday. You gotta enjoy everyone who showed up, Baiken's included.
But, goes for that parry and has to use the burst after getting the counter hit there. mandsaar doing a good job calling it out, but then another parry!
That's a big hit on that 6H. mandsaar does not want to take that damage, Brian.
Yeah, and now having to hold this Bridget pressure. Neither player has burst, gets the RC. But doesn't manage to get the conversion, but you still get the 2K2D on the reset. And we're going straight through the wall.
Delay on the JD. Naturally calls out that guard cancel if we saw from the side of FlyingBeagle. We do have some tension to play with here, Brian. Do we get a shot?
Yeah, but no RC on that. But luckily, the meaty Yo-Yo manages to close out round 1 for mandsaar.
There you go, using the projectiles.
Yeah,
using that strong bar slash on the side of FlyingBeagle.
Oh no, but slightly misses the other side with the Yo Johnson. But gets the knockdown. Yo Johnson again, blocked by mandsaar.
We're trying to get another button out here too, Brian. That counter hit's going to be some good damage.
Yep. But now all of a sudden it's mandsaar's time, and Beagle's in the corner. I think they opted to go for a guard, but it doesn't come out. The 6P gets the wall hit.
When you're playing this Bridget character, whatever gets you the damage, you'll take it. Counter hit 2S in the recovery, but we have the burst.
Yeah, throws the Yo-Yo up, gets clipped by the JS. Close slash, close slash. Oh, but guard cancel into Yo Johnson. My turn now.
Get on top of you, that JH looking pretty good. That's the best JH in the game now that they did that to Ramlethal. Good back throw here from mandsaar.
Yeah, and these guard points are really scary. Opts use the burst at 1 HP. mandsaar wants to close out this round 1 right now. Good FDs, not getting chipped out.
Didn't convert off that JS, unfortunately, Brian.
Oh, I think, yes, mandsaar barely manages to get that one. Oh my god, what a game 1. Insane
Definitely
stuff.
putting on the show and making it look close out there for you, Brian. That's what I like about mandsaar, is that he's definitely good on the stage.
Yeah, and I didn't do that right. It's fine, I'll remember how to do the replay next one. It's fine, but we're gonna go into game 2. mandsaar is up 1-0 against FlyingBeagle right now.
Definitely got some fans in this million attendance crowd here for mandsaar. The stadium was roaring when we were getting those counter hits.
Yeah, you guys might not be able to hear it because we have good sound dampening mics, but the crowd is electric right now.
They're definitely happy about this set we're seeing, but that 2S counter hit gets answered by the burst. mandsaar trying to keep you in this corner.
Yeah, but now the side switch with the Yo Johnson, and we take the corner, and we take the wall break.
Eagle doing a pretty safe round start right there, but mandsaar slows things down with that BRC, and now we're on top of you.
Yeah, trying to keep the distance from Baiken right now, but gets the JS on the air-to-air, and doesn't manage to get it, but actually gets the deflect shield out from FlyingBeagle, and if you're mandsaar, you're happy about that. That's just 350% burst.
Yeah, that was deflect shield safe, it looked like. That was a pretty cool setup there from mandsaar, but those setups don't look cool enough if they're getting parried like that. Beagle got this counter hit to take it to the other side.
Yeah, and now Beagle getting it started. Tries to go for something, but the JS whip into the back throw. And now Beagle stuck in the corner here. It's a little scary. Yo Johnson gets them out. With the tether. Goes for the throw, but the JS.
And I like the tether actually pulled this Baiken in to get that 2K2D after Red RC to keep it going, but the late JD beats the guard cancel.
Yeah, and mandsaar is just doing a really good job calling everything out. Gets the burst as well.
Setting the yo-yo before we got the super. We're going to crush those guts and get the kill. mandsaar up 2-0.
The easy bait oven from mandsaar, getting that burst and bringing them up 2-0 against FlyingBeagle here. All right, let's see if Beagle can show some signs of life, get a game on the board, or is this going to be mandsaar running away with it on this Bridget?
mandsaar definitely a very strong Bridget player, student of many strong players in the game as well. mandsaar's been on that up and up. Definitely been seeing some strong performances of them when we get them on stream over here.
Yeah. Oh, good air throw, but actually opts to back throw them away from the corner. I mean, a little bit of a questionable decision, but it's all right because mandsaar now gets the burst out. Oh, but doesn't manage to get the punish on the bait, but it should be okay. Yep. That should. Oh my god! Japanese guts folded in the fires of Mount Fuji 1,000 times. You cannot kill her, but the back throw will do it. But, alright, we have the JS. Oh, yeah.
Got some good stuff going on over here.
I accidentally muted you for a bit there. My apologies.
Oh, no, honestly, no worries at all. I was over here audling the stadium that we have. The crowd's going wild for this Roger Super.
Yeah, and mandsaar getting that forward throw. Really good stuff. And gets it. The bait? No, does not get it. And Beagle manages to get something started here. Other side, Yo Johnson blocked by mandsaar. mandsaar actually blocking so many of these Yo Johnsons. And now the throw to close it out. mandsaar taking it 3-0 over Beagle.
Strong stuff there from mandsaar. Not going to go over lightly to those Yo Johnsons that you were calling out, Brian. You don't want to have a hard time with those. So if you're going to be playing that Bridget at a level like this, you're ready for that matchup. You're ready for those potential guard cancels that you saw mandsaar going for delays for. But FlyingBeagle, strong enough to represent them in that set. They're going to be a hard Baiken down there on that loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, and hold on. Gee, which ones are marked for stream?
Oh, I'll get you up for it in just a moment. The next one's marked for stream.
Yeah, but
So,
while we wait for the next people to get up here, why don't we throw it to a quick ad break from our sponsors? Greetings and salutations, America. On this day of celebration, let us not forget those that are no longer with us. Please join me in a moment of silence for our dearly missed but not forgotten friends. Lamau, rest in piss, get fucked, idiots. We've all seen this image of Strive Earth, the world we live on. However, have you ever stopped to wonder where this image came from? And why we blindly accept this to be the truth of our world? Have you ever wondered why Arxis is only just now releasing Ranked? Why they wish to hide the Celestial Realm? Could it be that too many people are reaching the heavens and discovering that when they looked down upon Strive Earth, they saw no curvature? Join us, expand your mind, and uncover the truth. Yeah, I hope you guys liked some of our sponsors. You know, they put a lot of money to sponsor the creation of Jeekly Stadium, and you know, some of them are just speaking the truth, and you know, they're just putting out, you know, what they might observe, the facts, alternative facts, dare I say, but
I leave it to Brian knowing about those alternative fact news outlets.
well,
I would say I know about.
No, that I don't know about that, but yeah, thank you, Yokai Dr. Doom for the birthday message. Where are we? I believe right now we have Hotashi up.
Yeah, I was able to snipe out Hotashi. My man thought he could go through the bracket undisturbed, but we said, hey, we're going to bother you for a stream match. We're going to have them up against one of the Fausts out there of all time. It's going to be Ashiprogamer.
Yeah, we have Hotashi here versus Ashiprogamer. This is a very quick to have players of this caliber up, but like this early. But I mean, we love to see it. We're going to have some crazy games going on in yeah, this is gonna be crazy already. I mean, we have a lot of big names coming on tonight, so
yeah, no, we're trying to make it work out here for your birthday, my man. Whatever we can do, we're gonna take care of tskrBrian. You guys got to put on a show. It's like in the Coliseum for the Emperor.
Yeah, and it's a bit of a loading time here, but you know, we hold it down.
Duel 1.
We're just giving the Eagle some time in the sky, Brian. Good
Yeah.
stuff starting off here. If you're going to go for command grabs like that, I say represent it early, represent it often.
Yeah, and immediately goes to the gold burst from Hotashi, taking Ashi to the corner with the throw, but doesn't get, but gets the blood pop, and now your hair is looking fresh again. Oh, but
we're getting multiple haircuts in this one.
Actually dodges.
I like the aura dodge.
Oh my god, command grab into command grab on the landing. Hotashi, an animal with it.
Still looking good here for Ashi. The 5D into the meteors is going to confirm it for us. Had the tension in our back pocket just in case.
Yeah, and Ashi managing to close out that first game. Hotashi just blasting the burst like it's nothing. Or blasting the blood, I want to say. And now another one. The fresh cut.
Ooh, the rising JK not connecting despite that increased hurt box.
Oh, with the gold burst to call it out with another command grab. Hotashi showing absolute signs of disrespect.
Oh my lord, my man's here to win.
But now you're sitting here in the corner against Faust. It's a little scary. The bomb bag. Oh, but
The anti-air close slash.
Oh no, Hotashi with the triple. Hotashi with the triple pop. And Ashi's gonna go up first game. Oh my god. My man is playing for that pop.
If you're gonna let them get away with it, then so be it.
Yeah, I mean, Hotashi playing a little balls to the wall, a little crazy, a little nutty with it. And Ashi just kind of being a little more laid back, letting Hotashi kind of self-destruct with these blood pops.
Get a good item to start us off with, a couple weights into some bombs.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really say like how this matchup actually goes for Nago. I'm quite unsure, but I mean, Hotashi honestly seems to just be sending himself in constantly. I don't know if that's like the only way that he can really interact with this character full screen. It does seem tough though to get in.
Explosive when you get that counter hit though, but good stuff right there from Ashi. A little bit of a taunt weight if you think about it, throwing that love from full screen, but saw the blood was going to pop and took advantage of it.
Yeah. And Hotashi just kind of just going for it. I mean, we've seen so many blood pops from Hotashi just today. I mean, dare I say we've seen double digits worth of blood pops within the first game already, but Hotashi opts to use the super.
I like that, cashing out. Counter hit close slash, that's going to give us a lot of damage back.
Oh my
gosh.
Lord.
I was going to say not enough to kill, but I would have been wrong, Brian.
That is a small chunk of damage, dare I say. But Ashi uses the blue wild assault. I mean, now you're not looking at very much burst to be worked with for a while, and I think when you're fighting against Nago, you do want to have that burst on deck. It would be helpful, but it doesn't matter if Hotashi's getting hit here.
Feel a little tanky though.
Yes, get
We're
through
gonna
the
get
wall.
in here.
Get started. But, I mean, we have to honestly watch out for this blood. Ashi has so much meter to work with here. Hotashi goes to the Fukyo back, manages to get hit by the 4. And the jump in, go to the burst bait, doesn't manage to get it, but the back throw on the Fukyo forward. It's not enough!
We're down to the wire here. Hotashi with some FD, but not forever. The JP gets that overhead hit, and Ashi is up 2-0 on this Faust.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Hotashi seems like having a bit of a hard time getting in and staying in. Down 0-2 right now. I mean, we all know Hotashi has that Bridget. Is he willing to switch to it? No, he's going to stick with the Nago here.
This is definitely one of those matchups for Bridget where you got to play
Duel 1.
a little passive. So instead, we're going to go on this high roll Nago. Definitely one of Hotashi's more well-known playstyles.
Yeah, I think we might have had a little bit of lag there, but I think we're okay now. Little unfortunate, honestly. What? Oh my god!
We make it work.
The
You gotta get used to
damage.
that in the online scene over here, Brian. Sometimes that frame is going to drop, or you going to adapt.
Yeah, I mean, we've all had it, you know. Sometimes the game lags a little bit. What can you do? Oh, but gets hit by the golf swing overhead. Gets the low trumpet in front of you.
No tension here for Hotashi, so no YRCs.
Yeah, Hotashi, it looks like kind of reining in this blood pop gameplay that he was representing earlier. Big bomb on the ground. We got an anvil. We got some meteors. Oh my god, slow walk forward.
Oh, and kept Hotashi from getting the trumpet as well. That was some good routing.
Oh, but good block on the tap dust. Now we're going straight to the wall, but next hit will definitely kill from Hotashi. I mean, you know, when blood pops, it's a scary moment, but you still get hit twice on full blood pop, you are dead.
And honestly, I don't blame Ashi for going for that Hail Mary overhead, thinking that, hey, you won't be able to avoid this chip. But
Yeah.
damn, that pixel held up.
Yeah, I mean, and Hotashi, I mean, good awareness that tap dust was something that was on the table, considering the fact that he was one hit from death, and being aware enough to block it. He may be Unk, but he's not that old yet. Oh, but
Definitely gotta show
right
some
under
respect
that
to your
bar
elders out
splash.
here.
Oh, but actually hit by her own banana. But same side. Good
That
stuff.
was a tricky one.
And we're going
Brian, I would
straight
call
to
that
the-
one unblockable.
Yeah,
Those
going-
same side cross-up scarecrows, they can be weird.
straight through the wall with the super. We got meteors on deck. Hotashi goes for the Fukio 4, tries to go for a little bit of throw to get in the throw animation to avoid the meteors, but Ashi just holding that back button and slightly shimmying it.
Getting picked up here by that frame trap. Ashi gonna get a nice counter hit to get some items. The mini Faust can help us out.
Oh my god, the massive hit on the other side. Tries to steal a bit of a turn with that command grab though. Hit by the JD, we're going through the walls. Not gonna be a super knockdown though.
We do have tension for both players. It's all about who gets that next hit. Beyblade keeps herself safe, and I like that delay cancel at the last moment, but it was too delayed. The 2K comes out for Ashi, and she gets her third game up 3-1 against Hotashi.
Yeah, and you know, it did seem Hotashi playing a little interesting for the first game. I will say, with all of those blood pots, tried to reel it back in, but ultimately the 2-game deficit to begin with was a little too much, and Ashi closes it out 3-1.
And strong stuff. I mean, Ashi also has, I think, a Chaos in the back pocket, so had that just in case we got that far in the matchup. I definitely think that Nago is a character that can give some trouble to Faust.
All right, guys. We have a couple of ads running right now, so we'll throw it out over to our sponsors real quick for another quick little ad break, but we'll be back in just about a minute with more Strive. This broadcast is brought to you by 50/50 The Mix in the morning, bringing you your favorite songs and more for your rank grind and daily commute. Hey there, Delilah, what's it like in Bloxton City? You're 1,000 risk in the corner, and next it's gonna kill you, yes it will. Shawty play them apple bottom tears, mix with the lows. The whole crowd bursting at her, she hit the flow. Next thing you know, Shawty went low, 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 low. For songs like this and more, remember to tune in to 50/50 The Mix in the morning. All right, guys. I hope you enjoyed some of our sponsors. 50/50 The Mix. Thank you guys for sponsoring this tournament. But looks like up next we have who do we have up right now?
It's going to be Kaneda versus Lakey. Kaneda, of course, one of the Canadian sins up there. Plays in just mids quite a bit. I think that's the Ontario scene, but also plays some other characters as well. I know Kaneda pilots that Bridget. Lakey's going to be coming in. We're going to be seeing another Baiken, but this isn't just any Baiken. Lakey is the Baiken to Team Kill Lord Knight back at EVO 2025.
Oh, man.
So definitely a strong player.
Yeah, making me watch Baiken, my mortal enemy, on my own birthday. Vile stuff, Jeek.
I did do it twice. I'm realizing I did do it twice.
All right, but looks like we're going to be going into the game right now. Like I said, we have Lakey versus Kaneda. All right. Sin versus Baiken. I mean, I've heard the Sin bros say that Sin kinda doomed right now. But is this just downplay? Is this the battle of the world's greatest downplayers, Baiken versus Sin? We will see.
I mean, I've seen some strong Sins in my ranked grind, seen some strong players still playing that Sin, notably Patachu over there in EU. Lakey, of course, looking pretty good on this Baiken despite some of those changes. A lot of the characters got changed. I mean, I definitely love where the game is right now.
Yeah, and Lakey, or Kaneda actually, stuck in the corner there. Managed to get DP out. Delays the follow-up after the overhead to call out the guard cancel. Oh, with the 100 meters, you're dead.
Yeah, you got to learn that route if you're playing Sin nowadays. You want to be able to cash out when you can. Spend that stamina to build that tension to get that 100-meter super.
Yeah, but with the guard cancel into the raw tether, and now we're stuck other side. We have the corner back with Lakey, and the counter on the far slash into the super. Is this gonna reach for the wall break? It should.
It's definitely going to make, oh yeah, definitely going to give you a lot more value if it does. So strong stuff there for Lakey, optimal routing, but Kaneda not taking that line down, ready to press that 2K, linking to the 2S, and then getting a combo of his own.
Yeah, we're going straight through the wall, but if you look at Lakey right now, look at the meter on deck. It's really scary, but the far slash RC! I can't imagine Kaneda using it right now.
Players still having that burst as well.
Oh, with the air shot, with the JK. Yeah, very wary of using that burst. I mean, it was on the board for both players there, but obviously it is a dubious situation trying to use it when you're that low HP.
Trying to fish for those beak drivers right now. Kaneda getting jumped in on. Lakey holding that W key and now has the Sin in the corner. Still fighting out when we get those gaps, though. We're very active.
Yeah, and 2K2D goes into the DP, going straight through the wall, and it looks like we do not have the meter for this. Or, wait, what am I talking about? I was thinking about the 100% super. Whatever. We're going straight through the wall again.
Get that one. But yes, still gets the Tyrant Barrel just in time. But Lakey has 100 tension to spend on this side, so super PRC on block can keep you going, but it actually connects.
Yeah, you don't even need to PRC it. I mean, Lakey saw that Kaneda had actually already committed to a 2S there, so you just let that rock and go for the kill.
Oh my lord, strong stuff there, Lakey. Definitely a close game for either player. We're going to get that first one here for the Baiken, but I think we're in store for something good.
Yeah, so we have Lakey currently up 1-0 versus Kaneda. But both players showing really good knowledge of the matchup, with Kaneda delaying some of the follow-ups to try and call out those guard cancels. Really scary stuff when both players know the matchup.
Oh, a lot of respect given on that Kabari follow-up. Kaneda still gets the throw and still gets Oki.
Once again, calling out these parries. And going straight through the wall again. Ride the lightning. Does not opt to go for any kind of safe jump setup or anything. Just a little bit respectful of that potential parry. But the goal burst. Lakey wants this round and they want it now.
Gonna get that S tether. I didn't know if we got a safe jab in there, Brian. It looks like we pressed, but the PRC kept us safe. Kaneda still in the corner here with these Yo Johnson. Great layers.
Oh. You can only block Yo Johnson so many times. Johnson will get his way. But looks like we're playing a little bit of neutral here. Goes to the 6P, gets caught low. Opts to use the burst immediately. With the DP, gets the wall break. But if you're looking at this situation, Kaneda does not have very much stamina to work with. Dare I say, he has none.
Nice lineup here from Lakey. We have you in the corner. We have the tension to keep it going as well, Brian.
Yeah, this is 100% meter from Lakey as well. Oh my god, with the backdash into the 6P, goes for the overhead. But finally, the parry call out on the follow-up comes through. I mean, Kaneda baiting it 3 times? How many times did Kaneda bait it? And finally, actually represents the follow-up. And 3rd time's the charm. Gets parried and loses game 2. Lakey currently up 2-0 over Kaneda.
When those Baikens are right on those parries, it hurts, Brian. You know what it feels like. I know you said you don't really, you may not have the best relationship out here with Miss Baiken.
I have said, dare I say, vile things about Baiken as a character and the player base. But, alas, good gameplay is good gameplay, and we love to see it. The backdash BRC, Yo Johnson. Straight through the wall with that little parry, the cheeky parry for a little bit of meter gain as well. You love to see it.
Cheeky parry.
Oh my god, and looks like Lakey running away with it right now.
Definitely trying to. Looking pretty strong here on set point. Nice timed parry.
Oh my, but the DP baited and with the tether. Yeah, Kaneda does not want to deal with any of that. Gets clipped after the tether though. What side are we going on? Other side into throw. RC? No, doesn't need it. Same side low. And that should be all he wrote. Lakey taking it in a dominating 3-0.
Strong stuff there. Lakey being very quick, very thorough on that Baiken. Able to take out Kaneda. Kaneda, multi-time top 8er over at normal Jeekly events. Wouldn't be surprised if they made that losers run. Same for Lakey though, man. Definitely been a very strong Baiken on everyone's radar as of late.
Yeah, I mean, really scary stuff. I mean, geez, man. These games have been kind of crazy. We have such big names in the current online Strive scene coming up so quickly in these games.
Yeah, I mean, they came out, man. Brian put that money up, and the good players started coming to play. That's all it is. Sometimes it's as simple as that. You give them something to come out and fight for, they'll show up. A lot of strong players. Some of them have AWT points. Some of them have won offlines in the past. A lot of them been tearing up this online scene, so really appreciate everybody who came out today.
Yeah, but, I mean, you can tell nobody is safe in this bracket. And we had Hotashi going down to losers immediately to Ashi, and now Kaneda going down to Lakey. I mean, really good stuff though. And you can only imagine that maybe playing in the middle of Jeekly Stadium in front of millions, dare I say even billions of people, might bring a little bit of pressure.
I was going to say that stadium energy can really get to you sometimes for better or for worse. So you got to get used to playing in big arenas like this one. But sometimes you may not have that many opportunities to.
Yeah. But it looks like next up we're going to have MediKitt versus Clone. They threw 9 mini fouls and 3 mirrors. It's so true. What can you do? What can you do? We've all been there. We've all been there, Hotashi. We've all been there. But you know, maybe that's the arena luck. You know, in Jeekly Stadium, anything can happen. But looks like we're gonna have A.B.A versus Slayer. Quite an interesting matchup here.
Yeah, definitely the two gorillas of the recent DLCs.
Oh my lord!
Yep. That's what Clone wants to go for, is those Twitter clips.
Clone farming triple dash forward, but the 2S.
Love that punish for Master's Hammer. Very niche anti-air, but MediKitt using it well.
Yeah, overhead blocked, but MediKitt getting a start in the corner, and I mean, new A.B.A pressure in the corner. Scary stuff. Especially now that you can represent throw.
Yeah, once you have that strike throw established, you start throwing early as well. It can get people guessing, get them pressing. Clone got this combo set up, the 5D route. The 2H doesn't connect, but we keep the pressure up.
Yeah, often use the YRC there after the blue wild assault, gets the 2K, and manages to close out round 1. But oh my god, the dash forward, managed to go under. The key grab catches the what it's called, Hand of Doom.
Yeah, that unique dash that Slayer has. These dashes getting called out by MediKitt pressing on defense here, and that's that throw. Still keeping that jealous rage for that pressure. They last a little bit longer.
Hold on a second, MediKitt showing quite the performance here. I mean, they're full on rage. Get the throw. Oh my god, MediKitt up 1. I can't tell if there might be a little bit of lag going on though. I did see something. I can't tell if that's just on our end though. Hopefully it's not affecting the players and it's just a spectator issue. But MediKitt up 1-0 against Cloned right now.
Yeah, looks like what we're going to try to do to give those players a little bit better of experience, we're going to have cloned hosts. We're going to move over to her room. We'll keep the current score as is, but we'll proceed the set forward over in someone else's room. Hopefully fixes that net a bit for us.
Yeah, I did see that there was a slight amount of lag there. And, oh, Gambatane TTV with the big gifted to Andros. Well, welcome, Andros. But thank you for the gifted. I very much appreciate it. Hello,
Brian, I'm over here. I'm trying to get this other stadium set up in real life, and I accidentally queued a rank match.
Oh my lord!
I was able to get out just in time because we are here in person trying to get this event going on.
Yeah, sorry about that. We're having some slight issues with the stage right now. Trying to change it to maybe a different stage in the arena that is not a little bit laggy, but hopefully this will resolve the slight lag issues I think we might have been seeing. You know, we hate to have such great gameplay be marred by something like lag.
Brian, can you see the match from where you're sitting at the desk?
It's a bit hard. It's a bit hard to see. I mean, I do need that code to enter the match and all that. Oh my
god! It's
Is that 5 gifted from Master Shake 90? Thank you.
Okay, we'll be in there in just a moment.
Yeah, sorry for the slight delay, guys. But we should be starting up in a second. Alrighty. And I believe we are back at it again. Thank you for the massive 5 gifted, though.
Yeah, big shout out to Master Shake for that one.
Thank you, SQ. I hope your run has been going well. Hopefully we'll get to see you in top 8. Guys, remember, all of top 8 gets paid out, so use those free codes from Match Arena. Good backdash on the blue wild assault by Clone. Not going to hold that. Other side after the 6K. Other side again. Good block from MediKitt, but pile bunker. And yes, I can't tell if this lag is on our end. I really hope it's not. But
Trying to get through it.
Yeah, good block on the overhead there. Goes to the throw tech.
He's going to buy some distance from MediKitt. Feeling good about this one. Spends that burst.
Actually spends all of the meter for Super and RC. Gets flipped out of the air by that 5K. The Wild Assault closing it out for Cloned on the first round, but it was looking a little scary there for Cloned.
And that Wild Assault, we'll see if that matters here. The 2H is getting blocked out here, but that delayed overhead connects. MediKitt going to try to send you through for that.
Yeah, and now we're going straight through the wall with that key grab. We have a healthy amount of Jealous Rage. Dodges the Master's Hammer. Get 6P'd for your troubles, though. Dash, dash, dash. Oh, my.
100 tension for MediKitt when we get up on this other side, but the pile bunker loop's going to make us hurt first.
Master's Hammer gets those plus frames. Opts to use the YRC, but gets clipped by the 5K. With the command grab, that should be dead as long as the burst doesn't come out, but the bait!
That burst bait had aura right there, Brian. Strong stuff there from Clone. Getting that homeroom advantage to fight it out.
Yeah, and I hope that this lag is on our end. It does seem a little bit to be an issue, but it looks like they might be powering through. You guys know how it is. Sometimes Strive servers are going to act up and be the Strive servers, and there's not really much you can do about it. But we're going to go in. 1-1 currently, Clone versus MediKitt. Slayer versus A.B.A. Quite an interesting matchup, I will say. Not one you see very often. Gets the key grab. You're stuck on the corner. We're stuck on the wall, and you're going straight through it.
We are installed, and we do have that meter building up. It's going to start off with that counter hit, though. We don't have to spend the meter quite yet. In fact, we'll be able to cash out here in a second, Brian.
Yeah, opts for the reset, too, and gets a fresh wall break straight into Super, into Moroha. But the backdash! Uh-oh.
MediKitt loves those early bursts, Brian. Gets that distance to try to get the mix after.
And we're going straight through the wall. Cloned, trying to turn this around, but it's not going to be a hard knockdown. And A.B.A. still had a little bit of life to work with. Trades into the corner and manages to get the round over Cloned.
And then that install, Clone spends the gold burst, doesn't want to play the neutral quite yet. In fact, wants to build up that positive bonus after. Takes advantage of the guard crush frames, and MediKitt using that deflect shield. A lot of stuff happening here on defense.
Yeah, MediKitt showing really good defense, blocking these other sides every time. Tries to go for a mash, though, gets managed to get hit out. Oh no, and you're going straight through the wall. That is a chunk of damage.
That's a lot of damage for a red RC resplat. MediKitt probably not going to get their burst back in this round. Clone's going to close it out here after that red RC, but we're still even across the board in terms of score, rounds, games.
Yeah, but those bunkers are getting piled. I will say, gets the trade combos with the blue Wild Assault straight into the wall. And, I mean, now you're down 50% off of one interaction, off of a trade, dare I say. Oh, man, but a big counter hit on that neutral jump. Into the super. We're going straight through the wall.
Clone's got 100 meter to spend, and it's going to be on the aura super. No punish.
Gets back thrown. Oh! And Clone manages to get the round.
They're getting scrambly out here, though, especially when you get that install form. The Slayer wants to get on top of you, wants to start running their close-up pressure. MediKitt's got some good buttons to try to get out of that once Slayer gets up, and you're tricky with it. So then you get into that installed form, the better Slayer, depending on who you ask. It gets really scrambly, and it's kind of on Clone to slow things down despite her playing that Slayer.
My Discord notifications. Whatever. You guys figure it out.
We'll figure it out after this. No worries, y'all. On the mega speakers here in the stadium, though, those Discord notifications, you got everybody looking at their phone.
Yeah. It's all right. But what's not all right is this damage in the corner. super Mappa punch.
Not enough to kill, though. You still got that A.B.A HP.
I wonder what the mix was. Oh my god, the uninstall ruining the tap dust. 6H into command grab RC.
Oh, I like that punish there in the 2D. MediKitt able to get this install off of a knockdown.
Yeah, and MediKitt should get the wall splat here, yes, and we're going straight through. Good amount of rage, but gets the trade combo again. That's twice we've seen it, and manages to get the first. But I think, yeah, Clone actually moved far enough to go through.
Our movement there from Clone.
Back in the corner, tries to pile the bunks, and manages to get the hit with that tap dust.
Building a lot of meter there too. Great route from Clone. MediKitt with that force uninstall and no tension.
And we're gonna get that dust, and that should be it. Clone taking it. 3-1, but MediKitt putting on a bit of a show for us, I will say.
I mean, MediKitt trying to beat those TO allegations. Very strong player, very strong A.B.A. Does so despite running those brackets every single Sunday with that minimum $50 prize pool at Mr. Bad Guy's Wild Ride. Big shout out to MediKitt. Huge influence to the scene, but you got to give credit to Clone. She's the one winning the day on that Slayer. Or farming, as always, going to be making her path up to that winner side.
Yeah, but while we wait for the next match to come up, we got to run a quick little ad break. So let us throw you over to our sponsors. Our forefathers founded this great nation on 3 things: life, liberty, and reliable weekly brackets. The Jeekly. Fridays at 8 p.m. A bracket for the everyman. Bracket to go 0-2 win. The bracket to win. The Jeekly. America's bracket. Alright, I hope you guys might have learned a lesson from that one. I mean, mashing, a bit of a crime, dare I say. You hate to see it, honestly, in our good streets of Guilty Gear Strive, but sometimes there are hooligans out there who will mash on you.
And don't make sure you're going to do any rowdy behavior here at the Jeekly Stadium. We do have security, believe it or not. They're walking up and down the aisle, so they will tackle you. So please be normal. Still got a couple hours left in this bracket.
Alrighty, and it looks like next we have up Lucien versus QueenKoa. Oh my god, they literally just started right when I got on the thing. Okay. Hopefully I didn't miss anything.
Should be good. May have some skipping here for the spectators, but other than that, our players are ready to fight it out. Looks like the connection's going to be good. We got a Season 2 matchup. We got the Axel Low versus the Happy Chaos. I've been seeing a lot of Axel from QueenKoa as of late, so not surprised to see her start with it.
Yeah, and we do know that Koa does have that A.B.A on deck just in case. But Lucien getting it started. There is no burst from Koa, and you're going through the wall.
And we're still fighting to get onto that top 48 winner side, by the way. We're here in pools trying to qualify. So it's either player set in terms of trying to make it through that winner side of this $1,000 prize pool bracket. Lucien is going to get that conversion to end the very first round. But I like the way we're playing on the side of that Axel.
Yeah, and just so you remember, all of top 8 is getting paid out, and you can use that Matcherino to add a little bit more money for every player. Every player in top 8 is getting paid out tonight. And so use that Matcherino code and use all those free codes. But looks like we're getting started, and Lucien just holding Koa full screen. I mean, Axel's buttons go far, but they don't go that far, and they're sure as hell not hit scan.
Yeah, able to whiff punish with just the press of 5-8. Lucien's going to take you through the wall here. We do got meter on the side of that Axel. If she can find a creative way to spend it, it's going to be that backdash BRC, and it pays off.
Yeah, and close slash into close slash goes straight under the 5P. And off to go for the reset, not going for that wall break. Tries to go for the tap, does, but the deflect shield keeps Lucien out. And Lucien taking the first game. I mean, we'll see whether or not Koa switches to A.B.A, but you know, I can't imagine A.B.A and Happy Chaos being a favorable matchup by any means for Koa.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's a rock and hard place situation right now. Of course, QueenKoa very strong on that Axel, but at this point, maybe a little bit of a side character in terms of her recent performance on A.B.A. Looks like we are going to go back to comfortability here despite that matchup. And sometimes, even in games like Guilty Gear, you know, you're willing to make that risk.
Yeah, but Koa goes for that little parry on the round star, and she gets a little bit of jealousy, but does it really matter when you have to sit here holding all of this from Happy Chaos from full screen? Lucien just running tricks on it, just sliding around. Koa can't get anything started. She's stuck in the corner. Now she's going through the wall. No, the reset.
Get some chance to breathe, but the blue wall assault meant the pressure kept going. There's some good stuff here from QueenKoa, though. Catching with that far slash, catching with that fast RC overhead mix as well. Now Lucien's here in the corner. It's our turn to block it out. QueenKoa taking advantage of that JR state.
Yep, and now you're going through the wall, and there's meter on deck from Koa. She immediately opts to go for the super, gets those clutch frames, blocked in the air though by Lucien, which is good stuff, but it's not going to matter when you get clipped into RC.
Strong stuff. Taking us down. QueenKoa looking strong here on this A.B.A, despite maybe our initial guesses. Lucien feeling out this new character, but it is the same player. See those tendencies come out.
Yeah, and oh no! Gets clipped in the air. Now you're going all the way to the other wall just by purely through blocking, but gets the hit with the singular bullet left. Has to go for the reset because does not have enough bullets to break the wall. BRC mix blocked by Koa.
Oh, and using the YI auto to close that distance. The blue wild assault keeps us in, but QueenKoa gets that next hit, gets that Danzai, but we're going to force uninstall here, Brian.
Yeah, you don't like to see getting uninstalled like that when you just got the pressure going. But surely she has a plan here. She is going to get hit by this Deus Ex. It's not going to take her through the wall, though. Opts to use this meter for YRC. But here we go. We see Lucien just backing up. So hard to get in when you have no jealousy.
Flash comes out here for Lucien. These are some long rounds all of a sudden, even though the A.B.A's in your face. Yeah, it's definitely slowed things down.
Yeah, and then forces a burst out from Koa, but look, she does not have... She actually, if you actually saw this, she tried to uninstall early, but Lucien actually interrupted it with the burst, forcing her into the uninstall and 0 meter. And now you're going straight through the wall with the Deus Ex. This is such a difficult situation to be in if you're Koa. You do not want to be here with the PRC underneath. Tries to go for the air throw. Teched by Koa, but gets clipped. And it's not going to be enough to kill. Actually doesn't opt to use the meter, but why would they have to use the meter? They're fighting A.B.A. They can just back up. And yeah, this is so tough for Koa. Honestly, Koa trying to jump it or use that little jump kick to get in over and over again, but when you have no jealousy, what can you do? It's so difficult to do anything here. But
definitely slowed down the game a whole lot there, Brian. So we'll see if you can live that long against this Happy Chaos. Wait for those mistakes to be had so that you can capitalize with that JR state. It is a strategy. Yeah. I'm not going to say it's the best one, but it can work.
But we all have fought against A.B.A before. We know that this character just needs one chance to get started. Run up Danzai with the far slash. counter hit. Oh, tricky stuff with the BRC. And now we have the uninstall, and look at this healthy rage gauge. The rage gauge.
There you go. And we're going to spend that tension gauge to get that reversal super. QueenKoa, of course, if you get those on block, can run your pressure after. But hey, I'll take the hit and take the round.
Yeah, tries to go for the parry on the round start. Not paying off, but look at Koa's meter. Slowly drained down, but she managed to get the uninstall. But the tap dust from Lucien. Finally getting something started. Koa clipped low. And looks like we're going to go straight through the wall. Refresh the bullets. Reload. But Koa does have mirror to work with. Does have rage to work with. But the tap dust. This should be kill, I believe. Yes, it is.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
You guys see what Lucien's going to do here. Sometimes it's as simple as that. Get that curse applied. You know, giving a lot of respect here to this A.B.A because you can get cheese, or at the very least, you can wait long enough for QueenKoa to get that upgrade and get this sweep back.
Yeah, and it's very dangerous. Lucien out of concentration. Has to use the concentration super. Low on bullets, but gets clipped right at the end. The backdash into the gold burst. Not enough. Lucien clips Koa low. Gets started, but the tap does blocked by Koa. Oh no, but the gun flip catches Koa. You're going through the wall. I think you're dead.
Woo! With the perfect 2. Strong stuff there from Lucien, putting on a show here at the Jeekly Stadium.
Yeah, Lucien, not a stranger to Jeekly Stadium. Lucien having had been here before in the previous tskrBrian birthday bash, but now showing us another amazing performance. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Sorry, OBS is annoying me. Okay. Not the Discord ping. Guys, ignore my Discord ping. I don't want to deal with it right now. We're already just in here. Okay, guys, ignore it. Production. Can you deal with this Discord ping? Kind of nonsense. I don't know what's going on.
Is it from me?
It is from you.
It actually, the pings are on my end?
No, it's you pinging me.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry about it.
I jumped to my volume mixer so fast. They got one for me under the desk right now.
No, they can live with that. You know, they can live with that. But next up, we have quite a matchup here. We have Poncho versus Aegis. Oh man.
Doing a little bit of a reroute here.
Oh, okay. A little bit of a reroute. Hold on, guys.
It looks like we're going to have SQ up against totsubunger.
Ooh, SQ versus totsubunger. Both, I mean, we are getting deep into this bracket now. I mean, we have the 7th seed versus the 10th seed going on. I mean, I guess it's been going on already. I mean, time flies when you're having fun. Time flies when you're watching high-level Guilty Gear Strive in the world's premier esports arena, Jeekly Stadium.
Definitely love the roar of the crowds in my feet right now. It's crazy how hype you guys get when Happy Chaos gets a full screen shot.
Yeah.
It's awesome. It's impressive. Also a reminder, guys, if you're looking for a water station, there are plenty here in this arena. You can see them all over the place to refill your water. We came prepared for the number of people in our venue.
Yeah, remember to stay hydrated. You know, while we wait for everyone to come in, why don't we throw us quickly to one of our sponsors? We've all seen this image of Strive Earth, the world we live on. However, have you ever stopped to wonder where this image came from? And why we blindly accept this to be the truth of our world? Have you ever wondered why Arxis is only just now releasing Ranked? Why they wish to hide the celestial realm? Could it be that too many people are reaching the heavens and discovering that when they looked down upon Strive Earth, they saw no curvature? Join us, expand your mind, and uncover the truth. All right. Thank you for our sponsors once again, Flat Strive Earth Society and Strivers Against Mashing. But looks like we're about to start totsubunger versus SQ.
Both very strong players here in this online scene. Been seeing SQ play that Lucy as of late, but she said, hey, look, this money is a little too big. I'm going back on the tried and true. I'm going to get on that Ramlethal. Totsubunger, we know her on that May. This should be a really good one.
Yeah, with that jump back, calling out that run-up throw from totsubunger, and now getting started. They're just playing a little bit of neutral here with the run-up throw. I mean, Ramlethal, a character that has gotten changed quite a lot of times, and I mean, dare I say, notably nerfed in the recent patch with that JH, and then once again the change to the swords.
Yeah, it looks like they always have new ideas on how to bring this Ramlethal down, but SQ, despite that, gets back in that lab and tries to stay on top. We're using that tension to keep this May in the corner. Good jump back RPS, but SQ gets that awesome JP link into a super. Yeah, keeps running that pressure.
Into a delayed JP. I mean, it sounds dumb, but it is quite impressive, dare I say. But totsubunger managing to get the first round, set the pace for this game. And oh my god, the tick throw after the JP, or after the 5P. Yeah, SQ just racking up this risk in the corner into another throw. Oh man, both players looking a little frazzled. I mean, there might be a little bit of lag in Jeekly Stadium, dare I say.
Yeah. The sound waves from the crowd are getting away what we see on the screens. We make it work out here, Brian.
Yeah.
Totsu in this, running this forward, baits that burst. Yeah. Strong on that May, gets the punish. We get the first game for ourselves.
Yeah, totsubunger getting the first game. I mean, should we see if this is a slight issue with the stadium of Jeekly Stadium? Do we have to pull in production again? No, it looks like they might just be running straight back into it. Okay.
Yeah, sometimes what you see isn't necessarily what you get.
Yeah, always, I mean, it might be a bit different for spectators.
And if you're out there in the stadium, y'all, and you know, maybe the sun's in your eyes, let us know. We'll close the blinds for you. Okay.
Yeah, we'll try and pump up that AC if Jeekly Stadium is hot. It has been a hot summer, you know. So we try and make everyone here at Jeekly Stadium, the millions in attendance, happy. But you who's not happy, totsubunger going straight through this wall. And yeah, holding these Totsugekis. SQ just trying to play it a little bit slow. 5K into the BRC. Managed to get the burst out from totsubunger, but then the RC gets it started. Going straight to the wall? No. The JPs though. Keeping Totsu in check? And oh my god, amazing routing from Totsu to get that wall break. And what looked like a bit of a difficult round all of a sudden looks pretty even. Both players kind of trying to feel each other out in the neutral here.
I like that 3K delay cancel to get the mix after, keep that pressure running.
We're looking like Kai out here. Run up, half screen, throw.
I mean, when your HP gets that low, sometimes the brain melter run forward is enough to close it out. Good. Hit confirm with that wild assault. Totsubunger using that mechanic as best as you can in this new patch with that on block, no cancel change.
Yeah. Oh, what great routing from Totsu. Getting the wall break there off that hit. And, I mean, SQ looking real scary of a situation, and you're just dead. There's nothing you can do. Oh
That's
my.
2-0 there for totsubunger.
totsubunger putting on a bit of a clinic, just keeping SQ stuck in the corner here. And there's nothing she can really do. She's having a really tough time dealing with this pressure. And looks like
That
SQ
May can be fast.
stepping
It looks like
away.
for maybe a character swap, Brian, or maybe just a deep breath taken over here. SQ going to the corner.
Yeah.
Gonna get that fresh air.
Yeah, walk to the side of the stage, you know, breathe in the energy from the crowd, calling out to the crowd for that spirit bomb potentially. But no bombs in Jeekly Stadium because we have those metal detectors and security.
Yeah, please don't even make the joke that you have one, that it would take a lot of time to decipher that one out, please. So let's enjoy this amazing gear you're seeing in the arena today.
Yep, and with, oh my god, SQ with the run up throw, good IBFD, but Ram's buttons reach far enough for it not to really matter. And you're just stuck here holding this Ramlethal pressure, but where are the swords? They're on the fucking ground.
Still able to use these special moves, though, and got our swords back in time for this tension for that PRC. Great tech there from Totsu, not giving up yet.
Yeah, and Totsu finally getting something started after using that burst. With the H Dolphin, now you're stuck in the corner. And these air throws from Totsu, very good stuff. Not letting SQ hold that up button whatsoever with a 6P challenge.
Oh, look at this stagger pressure, Brian. I'm surprised we haven't seen the hit yet. It's going to be the throw. Totsu putting herself on set point.
Yeah, Totsu just putting on a clinic of May pressure. But it's August. It's crazy. Such May pressure in August. But catches the backdash with that Dolphin.
Good just blocks on the Rekka. Totsu was able to get this turn back for herself. Fully charging those anchors, getting a lot of respect on block.
But immediately command grab straight into the super, straight through the wall. It looks like the crowd is trying to give Totsu that energy. I mean, Totsu getting back thrown though.
Yeah, the crowd is definitely getting hyped for this one right here. The SQ fans are getting louder. The tension's getting built up. We'll have to see if we can get in with that BRC. The 5D gets a combo as well with that slowdown.
And SQ just putting on the pressure in this corner right here. Catches the 6P. Wall flat with the 5K. Straight through the wall. More Tobato.
Fully charging that anchor. I love that SQ is still able to react and get that burst out. This counter hit with the red RC. That could be lethal though, Brian.
It's not. What? Oh, shimmy. Neutron shows her face. Ah. And Totsu manages to close it out.
Strong stuff. I mean, the whole arena can see the replay up on that Jumbotron. You can get it from every angle to see how that last match ended. Trying to get you the most value for that seat as you can get. And guys, you don't want to go anywhere. We already got your next players coming up to the stadium from the green. Up on that Dandy Vampire. We're ready to go. Looks like we're going to get maybe a swap of the PS5s.
Yeah,
But other than that, we're going to get this match for you in just a second.
Alrighty. Yeah, looks like we got Clone versus Kreeg. Oh. Okay. Room swap. Just give us a quick
We'll be getting
second.
we're just getting the PS5 swapped out, guys. We're trying to be proactive about it, okay?
Yeah. It's okay, guys. Do not worry. We have numerous PS5. You know, while we do this, why don't we throw it quickly to our sponsors while we switch out these PS5s for you guys. We've all seen this. Not that one. Our forefathers founded this great nation on 3 things: life, liberty, and reliable weekly brackets. The Jeekly. Fridays at 8 p.m. A bracket for the everyman. Bracket to go 0 to win. The bracket to win. The Jeekly. America's bracket. On this day of celebration, let us not forget those that are no longer with us. Please join me in a moment of silence for our dearly missed but not forgotten friends. Lamal, rest in piss, get fucked, idiots. Alright, and it looks like the PS5s have been swapped out, and we should be ready to go with Kreeg versus Clone.
Kreeg, a very strong Happy Chaos. When they come up, they put on a show. Clone, of course, the Aura Farmer on that Slayer.
Yeah.
One of the most well-known for it.
And Clone up to a fast start there. And immediately gets the burst out of Kreeg. And Clone taken straight through the wall with that Deus Ex Machina.
It'll be a hard one to come back from here, Brian.
Yeah. What? The wire C coming out from Clone. Master's Hammer gets the hit.
Ooh, using that 2P to string that all together. That was some really good routing.
I have seen that was like a relatively new discovery, I believe. Go to that tap dust, but it just gets called out. And now you're going straight back into the corner, straight to the wall. Is this actually enough to kill? I think it might be. Yes, it should be.
Flash comes out. Once you get that hard knockdown, you get that positive bonus looping. Even the Slayer can have a hard time trying to get that robbery. But Clone, she can make it happen.
Oh my god, actually I didn't even realize. This is top 8 qualifier already, guys. Winner of this, actually, well, both players here are in the money, yes?
Yeah, if you win this one, or if you lose, you'd have to win your next one. As long as you get in that top 8. Then you get up there and get a slice of that pie. The first place getting $400+. So definitely want to be there. Kreeg using that focus super to run this pressure. Clone gets her turn back for a moment, but the 5H's come out. Kreeg takes it to the corner.
Yeah, tap dust. Watch her head. Put a helmet on. And oh my god, watch the cabeza. Kreeg with another tap dust closes out round 1.
Strong stuff. Kreeg keeping it simple there too at the very end, right? Just those 5D gunshots, but some also a little bit higher level things, you know, so using those 5K dash cancels to keep that pressure going can be a little unorthodox when you're running that zoner, but all of a sudden you start running at someone, you get them thinking. Good stuff right there. Kreeg using those resources well. Going to see if we can't take it out here in a sweep. But Clone is a very strong player in the scramble. Going to try to get some scores on the board for sure.
Yeah, and you get that other side. And Clone often immediately use that burst. But bullets are looking low. Tried to contest. And now all of a sudden, bullets ain't looking low. And you getting a face full of the Second Amendment.
Yeah, I mean, out here in Jeekly Stadium, definitely, you know, depending on who you ask, maybe you're in support of that one. Kreeg.
Yeah.
I lost the plot there, Brian. I'm going to keep it a plug. Production was telling me to shut up, but I kept it going. Good stuff right there. The 6P comes out for Kreeg.
And Kreeg just taking it straight through the wall. And a strong showing for that round. But that 5K gets the burst immediately out. But now stuck sitting there behind the Clone. Clone blocked by the Clone, but all of a sudden gets started with the overhead. Pile bunker. 6K close slash gets the hit. And you're going straight through the wall. Not enough damage. Wall breaks with the 6K or 6H. JK, but the back throw. Oh no. Another. Oh, the BRC into the throw, but the throw on the roll.
Yeah, Clone said, I'm tired of blocking, Brian. I see that HP. I know it's enough for this throw to take it. And looks like Kreeg's going to show you some throws of their own. We got the Slayer back in the corner.
Yeah, really good recognition that they could throw that Mappa right there. Now you're going through the corner again. We've got... Oh no, the gold burst! Oh! But managed to dodge the gunshot! Oh, but now bursted back into the corner. You hate to be in this situation. And the jump back on the Master's Hammer. And now Kreeg just gets to run a field day. Oh wait! Kreeg! Hold on, the Master's Hammer?
The blocks are crazy.
Clone with the command grab! Tap dust! But no punish! No! Oh my god! It's a drop fest, but Clone comes out on top in the scramble. A terrifying situation for both players.
My lord. Awesome stuff. They were both fighting to the very end. Clone taking advantage of that no bullet state. Kreeg caught reloading. You needed that quick reload perk on, but not today. Cloned. Gonna even up the score.
Yeah, I mean, that quick reload perk, playing like they off a perk, dare I say.
Brian, we do have sponsors. I don't know if we can say that here at Jeekly Stadium.
Nah, dude. We got some pharma sponsors, don't worry. But the call out on the dandy step with the throw, tech by Clone. Yeah, opts to go for the double with the conversion. Oh my god, amazing stuff from Clone right now.
The BRC drift forward, try to get the turn stolen, but Clone actually backwalked out of it. It seemed like the 2P connected, and then she made you blow up for it.
Yeah, made you look, made you die. Full charge dust gets that kill. But Hand of Doom, but doesn't matter because Kreeg now can't start. Tries to go for a Hand of Doom again, gets clipped. Now you're going through the wall. Deus Ex, Machina. Why did I say it like that?
That's just one way to say it, Brian.
Why did I say it like that? And BRC. Oh, but doesn't get the hit with the J2K.
Well, still keeping that pressure up, but Kreeg was ready with the back throw. That back dash, BRC was going to introduce some mix. Clone gets second to breathe, spending her own tension, seeing if Kreeg wants to spend this burst on the far slashes, but not falling for the bait.
Oh no. But now it's such a scary situation. The tap dodge blocked. Kreeg got one bullet in the chamber. Got no bullets in the chamber. No concentration. But Clone with the burst. Dash forward, dash forward, dash forward, dash forward. Clone! Clone!
That was a gap. That was crazy. That was crazy. The whole arena was erupting on that one.
She is trying to get in that money. Clone trying to be moving lucrative. Oh my god.
My lord.
She moving
Brian,
in ways you've never seen before.
I was jumping out of my seat on that one. Almost knocked down my papers over here at the stage. Definitely a fun one to watch. Cloned. Being very... Put it on a show, Brian. She really wants to put on a show out here for us.
Cloned always the show woman. But put it on a show for the audience, for those in attendance. But you can't put on a show if you're stuck in the corner blocking Happy Chaos.
It's a part of the story, Brian. You can't just win it completely, right? You got to make it look like it was close. Sometimes you got to go down those rounds.
Yeah. Oh, the Hand of Doom caught out with the tap dust. And Kreeg showing that they are still in this. Clone might be trying to put on a show, but Kreeg trying to win. And amazing recognition on the IB with the punish, with the back throw. The throw, hecked by Kreeg. Oh, we're moving. Gets caught. And once again, we're seeing that new conversion. It's really, I mean, it's not new in the sense, it's new in the sense that it was recently discovered. But the run-up throw, big counter hit.
The 2D looked crazy right there, Brian. Looked like a Leo run-up 2D there from Kreeg. The 5D does connect. Kreeg definitely very strong at using that option.
God.
Oh my lord.
Oh
Clone out here teleporting.
Yeah, the Hand of Doom going straight through with the RC and then getting that kill. But Kreeg, 1 round away from being sent to losers. But with these throws, gets Clone in the corner. And now Clone's going through the wall.
Hard knockdown coming out. Kreeg has that tension already for the mix as well. Clone can get tricky here.
Yeah, but Clone trying to snipe out that Clone in her face first. But Kreeg 1 step ahead and gets the hit. Manages to close it out. And now it's 2-2. Next game wins. Kreeg versus Clone.
Very strong play from both of these competitors coming out here, seeing how big that prize pool is getting. You're going to see only the best out here, especially if you're trying to qualify for top 8 winner side. Just getting there gets you some of that money, so you definitely want that in your back pocket to take some of those nerves off.
And yeah, if you want to support the players a little bit more, please use that Matcherino code and claim that free money. I'm sure there's some left, but it should be pinned in the chat. Please.
Yeah, we got about 10 of those left, guys. If you want to contribute to this set you're seeing between Kreeg and Clone in the last game, that's where you're going to do it.
Yeah, and Clone, I mean, these Hands of Doom have been paying dividends, but she has also been getting clipped a lot because she's doing it. But you have to represent it in these situations. Once again, the Hand of Doom. I mean, she's gotten clipped so many times for her, and the pile bunker other side. Clone 1 game up, and 1 more from getting into top 8.
Kreeg fighting into this corner still, though. Missing that gun flip, unfortunately, but was able to whiff punish that Master's Hammer.
Oh my god. And the reset from Clone. Clone, a reset legend. Dare I say it, a reset artiste. And gets that hard knockdown with that wall break. With the block on the gold burst. Clone has burst here. Does she opt to use it? No, she does not. With the 2S, and that should be, it's not enough. And the throw, Clone! Clone takes it over Kreeg in a nail biter of a series.
Yeah, Kreeg not going to have an easy time getting out of that winner side, or rather getting into that top 8, it seems, because Clone taking us to the show, the Clone show. She's going to be on that winner side, and she's going to have to fight it out against Red Ditto, who just qualified over Poncho. We're still waiting to see who's going to be going up against totsubunger, between the winner of Jack and Gay Sex Legend, to try to fight it out. But we have one more top 8 qualifier to stream for y'all. It's going to be Walter up against Lucien.
Walter versus Lucien. And is this winners or losers, Jeek?
This is winners. This is still winners.
All right.
So you still have a chance even if you lose this one. I'm getting the room up now. Sorry, y'all. Well, I mean, I'm swapping out the PS5s right now.
We're swapping out the PS5s in the stadium. While we're swapping out the PS5s, we'll throw it to our sponsors. On this day of celebration, this broadcast is brought to you by 50/50 The Mix in the morning, bringing you your favorite songs and more for your rank, grind, and daily commute. Hey there, Delilah, what's it like in Bloxton City? You're 1,000 risk in the corner, and next it's gonna kill you, yes it will. Shawty play them apple bottom tears, mix with the lows. The whole crowd bursting at her, she hit the flow. Next thing you know, Shawty went low, 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 low. For songs like this and more, remember to tune in to 50/50 The Mix in the morning. Oh shit! And it looks like we're gonna be back with Walter versus Lucien. I mean, I believe this is gonna be Millia versus Happy Chaos. And
most likely, I believe. Of course, Lucien does have some other characters as well. Probably won't see that Sin come out. But
we
on the
do
side
know Walter is an enjoyer of Chip Zenough.
For sure. You could see that Chip. You could also possibly see that Johnny, maybe, but we know them for that Millia.
Jonathan in the big 08 2025? Tough to say. But we should be good to go. We have both players ready. Let me just production. How are we looking?
Yeah, it should be good. I let them know. Oh, looks like we got a little bit of a thing. Okay.
All right.
We'll go ahead and we'll try to grab that match for them.
Oh, okay. It looks like we switched out PS5s.
The PS5 was too hot, Brian.
We switched out the PS5 to a bad PS5, and I switched out to another PS5. Sorry about that, guys. You know, it happens. You know, Sony, big Sony. I mean, they're not sponsoring this one, so I'll say, why are we running this on PS5s, bro? But you know, it is what it is. Boo, guys, production's trying their best. You know, we're trying the best with the sponsors that we have, but the Flat Earth, the Flat Strive Earth Society can only allot so many dollars to such a luxurious arena. How are we looking here, production?
Yeah, the room code should be the same. I'm personally having trouble seeing it, so I'm just trying to get in there as soon as I can.
Okay.
Oh, there it is. Okay, it's up now. Same as my other one. Let me show. I'll
I
let you know
got
right now.
what's the wrong one?
There you go.
Okay.
All right, let me know.
Right, and alrighty, and we should be good to start. Walter.
There we go. Got
versus
this.
Lucien.
We got the crew back there blowing on the PS5s.
Yeah.
We're taking deep breaths. We're trying to blow out those fans, make sure everything works still.
Yeah, Lucien with rocking that level 33 Happy Chaos. Actually, it's it's a testament to what a carried character that is. Lucien showed an amazing performance recently, though. And also having top-8'd last year's tskrBrian birthday bash.
Yeah, very confidently so. Walter, of course, a very strong player here in general, but specifically in that online scene as well. Seeing them winning all those online brackets, but now they're going to be fighting it out here at the birthday bash, getting bursted out. Lucien trying to get that curse applied, shooting this Millia from downtown, but Walter gets back on you to get more pressure.
Yeah, tricky stuff. Having used that blue, the BRC with that Bad Moon to get that conversion. But the YRC comes out from Lucien. Lucien, look at the bullets, though. He cannot exercise his Second Amendment rights yet. But it doesn't matter, because you're still going straight through the wall. And the tap dust. And Walter down the first round. And Lucien gets that first hit. Oh my! A little bit of a misinput from Lucien, but doesn't matter. You're back on the wall. Wall slump. What's it gonna be? Goes to the high. Clipped low. And going straight through the wall with the Deus Ex Machina.
He's going to have this mix after full focus. Well, a lot of focus, but definitely full ammo. That tension is building up. Walter was ready with the burst on the hit. Lucien feeling pretty good about all these resources, though.
Yeah, I will say we have been seeing a lot of this Happy Chow's character recently. And I think this character is still here to stay, much to the chagrin of most of our audience. But amazing gameplay is amazing gameplay. And Lucien takes the first game over Walter.
You could potentially see a swap here from Walter. We were talking about all those characters Walter has in that back pocket. I don't know if you need to too soon. Of course, you were playing pretty good there against Lucien. That Happy Chaos is just one of the best. So there are going to be some strong rounds from Lucien if they're feeling strong, if they got that pressure lined up, if they know what you want to do in that Millia. So we'll see if Walter makes some adaptations here, is able to stay on you longer, get more hits, and take out this HC.
Goes for the hair car around for a little bit of some crazy stuff coming out from Walter, and already having used his burst too. And oh my god, we're just watching some more happy chaos. Deus Ex Machina again. And it's gonna be a hard knockdown. Yep. Steady aim, gets clipped low. And another one, and that should be dead. Yes, it's definitively dead. I mean,
Walter was able to get that burst back though, Brian, so we will have a chance to use it here. I know, of course, that round is down, but if we can avoid spending our own burst and getting Lucian's like we just did, then we have a chance to come back here.
Yeah, I'm sure if you're Walter, you're a little bit happy of getting that burst there. Goes to the reload in Walter's face. Same side. What's it gonna be? Disc set. Good blocks from Lucien, but gets clipped by the JD. Artemis to break the wall. I mean, but if you're a Walter here, I'm sure you want to have kept that corner. But you do have that positive and that mirror to work with. Clipped by the J or the 2S though. And now Deus Ex.
Routing into that super right there. Strong stuff there, Brian. Walter probably thinking about if we wanted to spend that burst or not, but Lucien was able to get through, get that positive bonus.
Yeah.
No focus though.
Yeah, Lucien out of focus, gets clipped. Yeah, did not opt to use that burst. Going into round 3 with both players full burst. That Capel. Oh, but clipped. And now has to use his burst himself. And Walter gets hit with that JP. Into the gunshots, into the focus, into the reload, into the hard knockdown. It's a tough situation. But Walter has 50% burst, has 50% meter. Gets hit again though, but it's not going to be enough to kill.
We are going to get that Oki after. Walter still has signs of life. We have that burst, we have that tension. Just some good counter hits and some mix after can help us out.
Uh-oh, run up throw. Goes to the other side with a 2S starter to boot. And the close slash catches in the air. Oh, but actually jumps out. The Capel gets a slight hit. Close slash again. Oh. Double overhead, but gets wire seed into the core. Walter used wire seed of his own.
Lucien routing with that air JP to get a gunshot there on the ground. Such a nail biter. Could have been either player's round right there. Walter was really fighting it out, keeping that distance, getting some good mix at the end. But Lucien, with some patient defense, stayed alive, didn't overforce the situation, and was rewarded with that game 2.
And let's see Walter standing a little far away from the stage. I mean, trying to collect himself. I mean, when you're in front of millions... When you're in front of millions at Jeekly Stadium, you reach into that back pocket, into one of your other characters, and you pull out Chip Zanoff. And I will tell you, to have Chip Zanoff in your back pocket, you most definitely are wearing cargo pants, because that's a big man.
Okay, but definitely space and volume is an issue on that one, but having Chip in your back pocket, I don't know, that's like having a knife at a gunfight, but then having the bazooka to back yourself up. This character very strong in this patch. Lucien, however, on that HC, being powerful, keeping this Chip down.
Gets that 2K2D, but Lucien managed to get the wall stomp, goes for that clone in the corner, but this is Happy Chaos, this is not Slayer, and you're getting sent through the wall with Deus Ex.
Walter is going to have a lot of resources, though. It's just hard to get a chance to spend them if you've got that Lucien running Oki on you.
I will say, I mean, maybe the ability to have a DP here could be helpful, but it's not going to matter when you get slipped like that and are dead. Gunshot in the head. Bullet in head.
Yeah, when you shoot your opponent in the head, but they don't have a brain.
And
coming up here, Walter. Going to get you to the wall, using that rope setup, but then the drop turns into a throw.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you're Walter, I'm sure you're a little bit fine with that. I mean, you just want to keep this pressure up. Oh, but misses that conversion. Now Lucien manages to get something started. Goes for the Wild Assault. Goes for the BRC.
Keeping ourselves in this round, Brian. We're blocking it out. We need a good combo here from Walter to take Lucien out this round.
Oh, no. Oh! Can we get this conversion from Walter? Yes, we do! Mr. White, amazing stuff. And Walter still showing signs of life, but now getting counter hit, and we're going through the wall again. No, we are not! Oh,
it is still step point for Lucien. That whiff DP hurts more than you know, Brian. We did get our burst back.
Yeah, but this HP deficit is looking like America's, because it's huge, and you get hit once and you're dead. Oh man, Lucien, I mean, taking that pretty convincingly in a 3-0, but sending Walter to losers. Lucien putting themselves in their second consecutive tskrBrian birthday bash top 8, putting themselves in the money. Walter having to fight it through the losers bracket.
Yeah, and you don't want to be in Walter's path in a bracket this rewarding. Of course, all you got to do is get into that top 8 and you start making some of that money. So if you're going to have to beat out Walter's characters for that, I don't envy your position. Let's talk about some of these other players in the bracket, guys. On this loser side, we got Hiho and QueenKoa going to have to fight it out still. You got Aegis taking it over S-Gifto. They're going to be moving on, knocking that pot down. CPU, she's going to have to fight the winner between Test Your Luck and Tanak are playing in losers round 2. So that is crazy. Those players that stronger down there. Red I Am Not going to be between MediKitt and Symphakai. Mac Menz is fighting Charlotte, so that's a little bit of an MDVA match for you. SQ is going to have to fight it out against Gay Sex Legend if she's going to then challenge Kreeg to get into this top 8. Who I skipped around, though, guys, is that we may have DomiWurld coming up here on the stream. They're waiting for their opponent to come out. That's going to be our loser side match this stream, and then we'll go to your top 8.
Yeah, and it looks like from what we currently have already qualified for top 8, Red Ditto cloned totsubunger taking it over Jack to top 8 winner side, and Lucien. But
that's crazy.
Losers is going to be quite a bloodbath right now to get into top 8. But while we wait...
Oh my god, you're so right there, Brian. And the crowd, I definitely heard their exclamants of appreciation of that one.
Yeah, the crowd is going
Jack
crazy.
And Walter down there on the loser side, that's crazy. That's 3 HCs on the loser side. And 1 already confirmed with Lucien.
Yep. But while we wait for our next games to get started, why don't we throw it quickly over to our sponsors. Our forefathers founded this great nation on 3 things: life, liberty, and reliable weekly brackets. The Jeekly. Fridays at 8 p.m. A bracket for the everyman. Bracket to go 0-2 win. The bracket to win. The Jeekly. America's bracket. We've all seen this image of Strive Earth, the world we live on. However, have you ever stopped to wonder where this image came from? And why we blindly accept this to be the truth of our world? Have you ever wondered why Arxis is only just now releasing Ranked? Why they wish to hide the celestial realm? Could it be that too many people are reaching the heavens and discovering that when they looked down upon Strive Earth, they saw no curvature? Join us, expand your mind, and uncover the truth. All right, thank you to all of our sponsors who have brought this amazing production to life for you guys. We're going to be pulling up our next game shortly, though. It should be DomiWurld versus, who was it again? The Jeek that...
It's going to be Dr. Doom wearing that yokai tag, going to be coming up against DomiWurld. Reminder, guys, this is a loser side match. Some of these players still haven't gotten far enough to even see if they're going to make into that top 8. So you definitely are going to be scrappy out here for this one. The reward of winning this match means you get the privilege of fighting Hiho, and that's still not even on the top 8. Then you got to fight Jack after. So
yeah,
hell of a run up front for these players.
We are having quite a tournament with, some, dare I say, some really big names already in losers right now. I mean, it is a bloodbath out here. And, you know, while people are saying that Happy Chaos, I mean, looking a little crazy right now, there's only one right now in top 8. So far, that is.
Those off-stream setups are a bloodbath down there, tskrBrian. If you weren't up here on the commentary desk, I know you'd be down there hand recording them for the stream.
Yeah, on the show floor, showing, I mean, I would be IRL streaming these amazing games, I'm sure, that are happening in the losers bracket. But Dr. Doom, having just gone through, I believe, just won the set 3-2 over Bronsois. I mean, a good friend of the stream. But sadly, when you get this far into the bracket, it gets tough. It gets scary.
Yeah, I mean, it's always a hard one watching my friends go down, Brian, in this bracket. I have to see my especially when they're wearing my tag and they're getting knocked out of top 48, man. It can hurt. But hey, we don't, we make those friendships based on more outside the game, right? So definitely love the support we get from our peers. We're going to see DomiWurld and Dr. Doom play off here in just a second.
Production, it seems that the Match Arena link got unpinned. It looks like you can pull that back up. And we have a massive raid coming in from Backpack. I hope you guys had a great Backpa brawl with 35 viewers. Right now, we're in the middle of the tskrBrian birthday bash here at Jeekly Stadium with millions in attendance live in the audience and even more around the world.
I mean, yeah, if you couldn't make it into this event because you didn't have your wristband, I'm sorry to hear that one, but Maximilian Dude is doing a restream just outside of the arena. So if you want to go get a chance to play some RPS and win a poster, my man's out there with the whole crew.
A tailgating restream outside of Jeekly Stadium.
Yeah, they're tailgating down here, man. Yeah. Some people couldn't get in. I mean, look, the stadium is packed.
Yeah, it is a packed stadium, as you can hear. I mean, I'm sure you can see that the crowd is going wild in the background here. I mean, these people paid good money for these seats to be front row and see all of this action. Can we get a quick rundown from production? Roughly how long until this next game is about to be coming up?
We hear in just a minute. As soon as Dr. Doom can press 6 digits into a keyboard,
they're just production is trying to find the players right now. It
was Domi, by the way. I'm sorry, Dr. Doom.
Guys, it's a large arena. One of the biggest esports arena in the West, dare I say. But it looks like both players have made their way down to the main stage and are going to be starting their match. We have Dr. Doom 9755 versus DomiWurld. Big shouts to Domi, actually one of the first people who kind of tuned into my stream and really helped get me started in the community when I first started roughly 2 years ago. So I love to see them going this far in the tournament.
Now it's going to be up against Dr. Doom. Definitely a strong player to get as far as they have, just like Domi has. But it's going to be on this new Nago. Definitely some big changes for both of these characters. Let's see who's made those adaptations. DomiWurld, of course, very strong in that first round.
Yeah, I mean, getting that wall break into the kill. I mean, look at the burst deficit right now. And Domi, oh my god, this is an enormous counter hit. We're going straight to the wall. No, not going for the wall break. I mean, Domi definitely might want to be conserving this stamina because the stamina changes for, oh my lord. I mean, stamina is a hard resource to come by right now.
Yeah, if you can get as much back as you can, then awesome. Using that eat, trying to fish for that meter possibly. Using that run of DP, very confident from Domi.
And with the burst bait too, Domi manages to get game 1. It does seem that the PS5s on the main stage, do you believe there to be a slight issue with them? Might be a little bit of overheating. I don't know. Are the players okay? It seems that the players are okay with it.
Maybe the players are fine on the setup. Perhaps our TVs on our side get a little bit of delay.
Yeah.
But the players will definitely let us know. We make it clear to the players, hey, if you got any troubles, let us know. We'll swap those PS5s.
Yeah.
We'll get you a new Brook converter. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. Obviously. But the Fukyo back into the Beyblade, no longer low, but bursts into the corner, the backdash, dodges the slow slash, but managed to get 2 big hits, chunking away a lot of Domi's health. But Domi gets the hit immediately into the Tyrant Barrel.
Some stuff here, a lot of damage on this Nago, but we do have that tension bursting us away with that 2 blood. Has to do that super jump arc, very strong one from Dr. Doom to get in, but Domi catches this backdash, takes it back to the corner, and plays it safe here, just poking away.
Oh man, that is enough to kill.
Rating here in that round start, both of our players using that same brain cell.
Yeah, but Domi manages to get the not the hard knockdown. Gets the wall break. Both players whiffing a little bit there. Gets caught by the DP. What? I mean, this. Oh my God! Clipped by the RC actually. With the RTL, we're just going for it. Not sending
Taking
it
down the screen. Still has that tension, Brian.
Yeah. And is this enough to kill? It should be with the clean hit. No, it is not. Vampiric levels of HP.
Backdashing that Beyblade, staying alive here for a second. The YRC to push yourself away, and that backwards Fukyo as well made that one tricky. But Domi still gets that next hit, evens up the rounds, still has that game lead as well.
Yeah. And oh my God, a little bit of a tense situation here. Both players full on burst, managed to get the jump in, get something started, doesn't opt to use the stamina. Domi actually showing very good restraint on the stamina usage. I mean, he's really playing around the fact that it does not actually recover very quickly and gets the eat on the punish for the blood pop. Domi ending that round in style.
I love Brian. It was almost like Domi reached into his back pocket there on the stage and had some trail mix ready for the mid-set snack. You know, our players are used to taking a sip of that water bottle, hitting the smelling salts. But
I did see Domi reach into his back pocket on stage while that blood pop was popping and eat a full kebab of food on stage. He had that in his pocket, dare I say. He did that in real life.
That's the arena being well supported, right, guys? We got food and drinks over to the sides.
Yeah, in concessions.
Outside of the arena. Yeah, we got concessions out here, y'all.
But there's also another concession that you can get for free if you have an Amazon Prime subscription. It's known as Twitch Prime. Head over to any concession stand near you to get a free complimentary Twitch Prime with an Amazon Prime subscription. But going through the wall with the super and RTL. And that should be dead? Yes, with immediately spends 100 to kill.
Powerful stuff. Domi was ready for that one. Burst on each side for each player. Dr. Doom going to have to come alive here against Domi if we're going to fight it out. And that burst is a start.
Yeah, but all of a sudden getting counter hit. And you're going straight through the wall with that. Oh my God, I'm drinking too much. Slurring my words. It's fine.
World here with the I'm sorry, Brian. You're here with the nightcap here on the stage. My man got hit the concessions for the soju, but we got the perfect DomiWurld. Then I'm gonna have to join you for a swig of that one, Brian. You gotta give me a taste of that. Getting this
I have been taking a swig. It is my birthday. It is well within my right.
We're gonna keep it going. Hey, Brian, we're just gonna line them up for you, man. Feel free. Put your feet up and relax, homie. Definitely want to take care of you over here at the Jeekly Stadium. And everyone in the crowd, guys, put your hands together. One big happy birthday for Brian. Let me hear you from the crowd.
Oh, my God. You know, I mean, I am turning that big, that big, and it's quite an age to turn, you know, being in the Stripe community, being years old. I mean, it's a time.
Yeah, I mean, definitely appreciate what Brian puts on for us out here in the community, y'all. Big thanks to him for, first off, getting a reservation over here at Jeekly Stadium. It can be, definitely a couple month out wait, but, you know, we put on a good production for you. Big shouts for Brian for putting up that prize pool that we're fighting for today.
Yeah, and looks like right now we have, oh, we're hopping straight into top 8. I mean, there still are losers games to be had, but we're just getting the show on the road with top 8. I believe this is Red Ditto versus Clone.
Yeah, Red Ditto versus Clone. And guys, we're up here in the top 8 of the bracket. This is Seed 1 Red Ditto fighting it out. Definitely the favorite to take the whole thing. We're going to see if they can up against Clone, playing that Slayer, taking out some strong players in her path.
Red Ditto, actually the winner of the previous tskrBrian birthday bash, trying to go for the 2-time, and clipped low, gets the throw, and Clone goes for a 5K, gets counter hit for her troubles. And
dancing around you.
Yeah, trying to move.
I love that backdash from the Master's Hammer, deciding not to block it right. Don't want to get that guard crush on you.
Yeah, but going straight through the wall. And goes to that totsubunger 6K. Oh, good backdash, but it's not enough because the RC will catch it. And Red Ditto closes out the round.
It's going to be feast or famine for these characters, right? If Clone gets a good counter hit, she's going to steal that HP away. If Red Ditto gets a good knockdown and loops that pressure, it will be just as decided.
Yeah, and I mean, we did see significant changes to Ram as a character, but Red Ditto's showing that he still has that mastery over Ramlethal.
Going to be that Danny step back pile bunker to whiff, punish the far slash. Red Ditto getting a little too comfortable with those S normals. Clone showing you can't press for free if Slayer's on the screen.
Wow, Clone trying to go through to the other side, a little bit of tricky reset, but Red Ditto instantly calls it out, but actually doesn't get the kill. It gets the burst from Clone. She's still alive.
Yeah, maybe Red Ditto didn't think that burst was going to come up in time. Clone gets a second chance here and went for the aura, but Red Ditto not going to fall for that one.
Yeah, Clone tries to go for a double dash forward, looking like Mario Kart, but it's not enough.
Nah, Clone, you got to leave that back in 2006. We're Kirby air riding out here now. I don't know if you guys saw that direct, but
I mean, we're so 2008. She's so 2000 and late, as they say.
There you go, guys. Say happy birthday to Brian for that one. Just say, someone say happy birthday, please. God, here we go,
guys. That's new. That's a new one. That's a new one.
We're out here in game 2. Red Ditto starting off with these throws out here, Brian.
Yeah, and gets the conversion again, but gets the burst out of Red Ditto and with the gold burst up, but the wake up, actually, well, it's not a wake up, the Mortal Bato to call it out.
A lot of damage here, but Clone has that tension. She starts it with the deflect shield and unfortunately gets picked up. So now she's going to die, lose that 100 tension. Red Ditto really feeling good about that one.
Yeah. I mean, that was Clone's round to win, but oh no, the 2S into the command grab. Another one and another one. And this should be dead immediately.
That early cancel is going to pay off here for Clone. Gets that damage applied. Red Ditto doesn't get a chance to get those resources back. Still evened up here in the rounds. Red Ditto does have that lead, but Clone looking pretty strong here.
Yeah, and Clone gets the nice hit, sending Red Ditto through the wall. Clone showing some signs of life. With the 6K, gets the command grab, backdash from Red Ditto on the Master's Hammer. Opts to use the deflect shield. Tap does. Clone should be able to close this out. And Clone strikes back.
Fiery stuff there from Clone, evening up those rounds, evening up those games rather. And she's a player in the scene where You know, ignore the character. Just attribute the fact that cloned as a player, she's going to get some massive upsets. She's going to be forcing her game plan on you. No matter who you play in return, whether it's the Ramlethal or something else, you got to be ready to keep that kind of player down because clone plays like she can't lose, and because of that, she can't lose. You got to take her out of that mindset.
Yeah, clone cannot be conditioned. Only shampoo up in here. No conditioner. But
Yeah, only body gel or whatever, you know.
15 in 1.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the 15 in 1 and a loofah, and that's all we got on that side.
Absolutely no conditioning though. And sent to the corner is Red Ditto. Goes to the other side. Power bunker. And finally gets that burst out from Red Ditto. The Wild Assault puts him back on the wall, and that's dead.
Duel 2.
And I said it earlier, Brian, it will be feast or famine either way, depending on who gets that strong start first. Clone, with no burst on the side of Red Ditto, gets that reset, crossing over with the far slash loops.
Oh my
nice,
lord, you're
universe.
dead! Clone showing us a speed run of Red Ditto.
Oh, man. And if you're speed running someone like Red Ditto, you know you're doing something right. So Clone probably won't see a lot of changes in her game plan going into this game 4.
Yeah.
Probably going to be just as fast with those pile bunkers and those side swaps.
Red Ditto. I mean, the previous champion of the tskrBrian birthday bash of last year. Oh my god, someone hopped on the fucking spectator setup. Hopefully that's fine.
Yeah, it'll be all right. Yeah, they're jumping up on the stage. Security lets them come up and spectate sometimes,
Yeah,
but it should
yeah.
give us no issues.
But cloned, I mean, showing us the power of Slayer.
There's that minus rock. Good game plan there from Clone, able to punish out those minus frames on the rock with that P-Mappa.
Yeah, but gets back thrown for her troubles. Has to use her own burst, but now getting a little tricky with it, with the Master's Hammers. What side are we on? Red Ditto says, I don't give a shit. I'm fucking mashing.
You can't give a shit, man. If you're getting beat up this bad on stream, you gotta start pressing some buttons. You gotta show why you're one of the best in the world. Red Ditto puts this clone up against the wall, uses that H-sword to get the throw, but Clone was ready with the tech. Her defense is so good despite this pressure.
And Red Ditto, good call out with the 5K. Clone trying to get something started once she recognized that Red Ditto had no more swords.
Oh, I like that dashing away. The PRC to try to chase down Red Ditto regardless, but we get that quick hit, close out that round. Clone's about to get a burst back, so he may use it to stay on this side of the wall. Potentially Red Ditto, however, is going to get that 5D flat, cashing out on that stray hit.
Yeah, sadly, Red Ditto did not have any meter for that super knockdown. But this is a big counter hit. Oh, the Moribado block! Red Ditto has to use all of his meter now, though. I mean, I'm sure if you're cloned, you're more or less happy with that. Oh, a little bit of the tricky stuff, but doesn't actually end up working out for either player. But Red Ditto sends Clone to the corner, and this should be the kill. Emailing the Moribado and tying it up 2-2 against Clone.
Yeah, Red Ditto said, maybe I'm not a god, maybe I can bleed, but I'm not going to make it easy. Going to even up the games right there. Clone getting slowed down a bit, wasn't able to run that abusive pressure that she normally gets to run. We'll see if Red Ditto can keep up that game plan, can keep the Slayer down, or if Clone is going to brute force her way into winners finals. Reminder, we're in top 8, y'all. Everyone you see at this point gets a slice of that $1,000 prize pool. Only a couple codes remain. If you want to flesh out that Matcherino pot, would really appreciate you, and these players deserve it. We're going to game 5.
Yep. And it's this is a nail biter. I mean, after that round 2 that Clone showed, Red Ditto strikes back. What side are we on? I mean, good block, but caught again. And Clone once again showing that she's got these conversions. Tries to go for the burst bait. Red Ditto doesn't bite, and she just says, "All right, I'll take the wall break."
Getting some knockdowns here. Just blocks coming out from Red Ditto. The Red RC to keep that pressure going. Clone scoops you down from the top of the
but
rope.
The back throw, the incident, and amazing call out on this spacing for that Mappa. Oh,
That quick cancel into that Mortabato, though, Brian. We just want that hard knockdown if we can take it.
yeah, and all of a sudden, all the momentum that Clone just had is lost, but the pile bunker slightly off, does not actually end up hitting anything. Oh no. And for Clone, you're
After
not
Hammer
really
Move coming
happy.
out.
Oh no, Clone goes for the Hand of Doom, gets caught out by the sword, sent through the wall with Mortabato.
The burst is coming back, though, Brian. Clone will get that chance to use it
with the
defensively.
reset. With the reset again. With the counter hit.
We tried to throw with the PRC, seeing the Master's Hammer, but Clone's going to take advantage of that with that OTG. We're down to the last round.
Down to the wire with these resets. Oh no. Oh no. Red Ditto.
The crowd's going wild, Brian. They're jumping out of their seats.
Yeah, Red Ditto turns it around though. Not a hard knockdown. Look at the meter though. Both players have something to work with. Tap does. There's a burst that's gonna come out eventually, but the question is just when. It's now.
Ditto was trying to
bunker.
bait it. We'll see if it comes out for Ditto here. Clone trying to bait it as well.
Goes to the tap dust, but there's not gonna be that big of a conversion here. Clone still has the meter. Clipped low by Red Ditto. Oh man. What a game. Oh my god.
That's crazy. Definitely the crowd going insane for that set. Fans of both players. And I got to say, if there was that split in terms of who was going to win it, what better way than down to the last round, last hit. Strong stuff from both those players. Red Ditto is going to be moving on to that winner side. Clone going to be on that loser's bracket, but I don't want to be in her path.
Yeah, I mean, Clone showing quite the showing today. But, I mean, Red Ditto shows why he was the winner of the previous tskrBrian Birthday Bash. The Birthday Bash champion, dare I say. But,
Yeah, that big Birthday Bash champion out there.
Yep.
Red Ditto. We're going to see if we can reclaim the throne. But coming up next, guys, is going to be players just as much in the running. Totsubunger and Lucien also both qualifying, getting that top 8 winner side. It's going to be a little bit of May Happy Chaos out here.
May and Happy Chaos. I mean, we've been seeing a lot of Happy Chaos today. But can Totsubunger send this Happy Chaos to losers? We will see. I believe Totsubunger, the one who actually sent Jack to losers. And I believe
Crazy, by
Jack
the way.
requires
That is,
no-
like, anybody beating Jack is insane.
yeah, Jack requires no introduction.
So Totsu being able to do that, definitely showing how strong she is. Been showing up in the limelight a bit, or in the spotlight, I should say, as of late a lot in these top 8s. And it's because she's been so strong on this May. People aren't ready for her. We'll see if Lucien is ready to try to take out this May to stay on the winner's side.
Are we okay there? Should we? I think. Should we just?
Looks like we're fine. If they're playing it out, we're playing it out.
Okay.
We'll let them know after this, just in case if that PS5 gets too hot. Otherwise, we're going to make it work. Definitely able to get some strong hits there on that May. Yamada-san backs us up. Totsu gets that overdrive.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We're sorry, but there's nothing we can do about the PS5's, the hardware that is provided to us by our sponsor, Sony. You know, sometimes it's just not amazing. What can you say?
Yeah, that's actually directly Sony's fault.
Yeah.
But I'm scrolling. Here we go. Totsu going to get that 2H for that wall break. She's going to have tension to fight with back here as well. Good just blocks out here for Totsu. Lucien trying to get that pressure started, and it's going to be on the throw.
Yep, and Lucien gets another throw into that fast RC, but Totsu opts for the burst. And hit by that tap dust. And you have to refresh all these bullets now. But what do we have here? Immediately goes to the wake up super, actually hits, goes to the RC, tries to convert for a little bit more there. Lucien has to use the burst before they die. Tap dust though. Sends Totsu through the wall, but it shouldn't be enough. May does have that Japanese guts. No, it is enough. The Japanese guts folded in the fires of Mount Fuji 1,000 times is not enough to survive gunshot.
Yeah, yeah, Happy Chaos. I don't care about your heritage, damn it. Totsu using that wall itself to get a wall break from all the way across that screen on that round start distance. Did a lot of damage as well. Lucien trying to get some pressure. Started with the roll, but Totsu whiff punishes and sends his HC to the corner.
Oh no, and gets the command grab, and you are dead. All right, let us see what is going on with the PS5s on the main stage and see if there's any adjustments that need to be made here. Let's production.
Yeah, talking to the players now. I'm trying to see what they want to do. If they don't make the call, then we proceed as usual.
Yeah.
If they want to go ahead and use their own personal PS5, we'll do that as well. No sweat off our backs. Want to make sure everyone's having a good time out here on these setups.
Yeah, we're having a quick chat with
Taking a
production.
second
I
to
mean, it
breathe.
seems
We're gonna
that
hop back on.
It seems that production has talked to the players. They've decided to keep with the setup. You know, sometimes there's just some slight hiccups. It's the nature of the beast, you know. But we are going into game 2.
Let's rock.
And Lucien getting it started. Gets that burst immediately out of totsubunger. And finally gets that hit with the BRC.
To try to get that mix, Brian, but good defense from Totsu here.
Yeah, but Totsu finally contesting with that 5P. But Lucien strikes back. Good IBFDs from Totsu, but still gets clipped. Going straight through the wall with the Deus Ex Machina. We've seen it time and time again today. Oh, but out of concentration, has to use that concentration super to get something started and manages to get the hit.
Totsu did just get her burst back on that last hit as well, so she has it going into this round. Lucien's about to get theirs back. We'll have to see if you can go ahead and take this round while taking away Lucien's burst will put you in the best spot possible. But this gunslinging Messiah takes it to the corner. Totsu spends that mechanic to try to get a chance to play. Counter hit comes right back for Lucien.
Yeah, and then now Totsu's stuck in the corner. You gotta hold this. No bullets though. Has to refresh after the throw, but you're still stuck. Goes to the BRC. Not enough. And gets the burst out of Lucien. I mean, Totsu in a good spot. Gets the command grab after the dolphin counter hit. Do you take the wall break here? Yes, you do.
Powerful stuff. Using that Yamada-san, getting this hard knockdown. You're going to be in a bad spot here on the other side. Totsu's feeling that momentum.
Oh my god, and Totsu just kind of shimmying in front of Lucien, gets the hit, and closes out that round. That was looking so decisively in the favor of Lucien for a bit there.
Blocking out a bit, that 5D connects. Totsu doesn't even want to play that game, spends the burst quickly, gets a nice counter hit to close the distance, but Lucien spends that RC, catches your backdash, brings you back to the corner.
Yeah, and sadly, Lucien was out of, or very low on bullets there. Manages to refresh to 2. Not a hard knockdown though. Goes to the curse. The curse actually misses, but I don't think it's going to matter in this situation because you're going straight to the wall. But finally, Mei's Japanese guts pulls through. She's still alive. Goes to the BRC. Oh, it's not a high. It's low. Check the feet.
Check the feet. Sweeping is legal. Physical hits are allowed on the stage here at Jeekly Stadium. We can't moderate everything, y'all.
You gotta wear your PPE,
dude.
dude. Personal protective equipment. Those hard toe shoes when you're in this kind of a zone. Gotta protect the feet.
Yeah, at this point, if you're in this top 8, it's because you're a professional. And if you make that rookie mistake, that's on you.
If you forget your PPE at home, helmet and closed-toed boots, I mean, if you're getting hit by that, it's your own fault.
You need that PPE if you're going to be playing in the BBC, the Big Birthday Bash Championship out here. We're going to see what happens. Nice trade right there from Lucien, but Totsu's going to get the punish.
Yes, indeed. And a massive counter hit from totsubunger. Other side, tap dust. It's a must. You're dead.
Strong stuff there. Totsu has some fans here in the chat. Also some fans of Lucien. In the crowd, I mean, in the crowd. You can hear them screaming.
Alright, and Stuck in the corner. DRC forward. Goes to the high. Double overhead. Still blocked. Out of bullets. Put that block down. And Lucien stuck in the corner, feeling the oppression of Mei, but gets the hit. Opts to use the wild salt just so they can reload one bullet. Still 0 bullets. Uses the wild salt again to reload another bullet. 1 bullet left. DRC still blocked by Totsu. The back throw. Oh my! I believe there was a raid. I didn't even see it. I was too engrossed in this. But oh, Bronsois, thank you for the raid. I very much appreciate it. But we're watching. Lucien is holding block. Oh no! Those were, I will say, Totsu showing some insane blocking after that or insane blocking in the corner against Happy Chaos.
Strong stuff. I mean, I don't even know how the players were able to focus with that massive raid we just got from Bronso's side match happening in the back of the arena. The players were crowding the stadium afterwards with that raid. We're going to game 4 here.
Sending the Bronsois gang into the arena, right around the stage. We very much appreciate it. But this is a massive counter hit. Gets the burst immediately out from Lucien. Lucien wants to keep totsubunger in the corner here. Totsu holding all of this. She manages to get out, but gets clipped by the 5P. 0 concentration. 1 bullet in the chamber. What's the mix? Same side. And gets the wall break. Full charge. 6H. She has meter on deck, but so does Lucien.
Yeah, the resources were looking dire there for a second. We do get a chance to breathe and a chance to play, but not for long as Totsu gets that S-Dolphin counter hit, putting herself on set point.
Yeah, Totsu. I mean, so close to sending Lucien to losers right now. Lucien having top 8'd the last tskrBrian birthday bash, but totsubunger showing the power of Mei. People say Mei's been top tier, but nobody plays her. Well, Totsu showing, well, now someone's here to play her. And the bait! The easy bait oven! And Lucien's in it!
Oh my lord. Strong stuff there. Lucien gonna get cooked up there. Gonna be knocked out to that loser side. Totsu's gonna be the one moving on here on that winner side, on that Mei. Definitely some fans of her. Fans of both those players. So you're either reeling in your seat or you're scratching your head. But you're going to be locked in regardless because both those players are still fighting for a bigger slice of that pie.
Oh my god, Totsu. Quite a showing. Actually having dropped Jack to losers, dropped Lucien to losers. She might be the Happy Chaos Slayer. She might be the cure to Happy Chaos, dare I say.
Strong stuff from her. That means that she's going to be going up against Red Ditto on that winner's side here in just a moment, y'all. But we're going to have some time to kill. We're going to shoot some ads over to y'all to get those lights still on over here at Jeekly Stadium. Yeah. Takes a lot of energy to run those overheads.
Yeah, you know, we have a lot of sponsors that are sponsoring the bracket today. And we have some ads to run from our sponsors. So we'll throw it to that before our next game. On this day of celebration, let us not forget those that are no longer with us. Please join me in a moment of silence for our dearly missed, but not forgotten friends. Lamau, rest in piss, get fucked, idiots. This broadcast is brought to you by 50/50 The Mix in the morning, bringing you your favorite songs and more for your rank grind and daily commute. Hey there, Delilah, what's it like in Bloxton City? You're 1,000 risk in the corner, and next it's gonna kill you, yes it will. Shawty play them apple bottom tears mixed with the lows. The whole crowd bursting at her. She hit the flow. Next thing you know, Shawty went low, 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 low. For songs like this and more, remember to tune in to 50/50 The Mix in the morning. We've all seen this image of Strive Earth, the world we live on. However, have you ever stopped to wonder where this image came from? And why we blindly accept this to be the truth of our world? Have you ever wondered why Arxis is only just now releasing Ranked? Why they wish to hide the celestial realm? Could it be that too many people are reaching the heavens and discovering that when they looked down upon Strive Earth, they saw no curvature? Join us, expand your mind, and uncover the truth. Our forefathers founded this great nation on 3 things: life, liberty, and reliable weekly brackets. The Jeekly. Fridays at 8 p.m. A bracket for the everyman. Bracket to go 0-2 win. The bracket to win. The Jeekly. America's bracket. Thank you to all of our sponsors that made this production possible. I mean, they've really put out a lot of money, time, and effort to bring you this amazing production in Jeekly Stadium. This is not an easy stadium to rent out, let me tell you.
Yeah, definitely one you got to get in line for. We had to deal with, what's that guy's name? Jaboli or whatever. So, yeah, we made sure we got in front of him to rent out this venue.
Yeah, I mean, I know he's been eyeballing Jeekly Stadium for years, dare I say decades. But it looks like we are waiting on a couple games to come up, and we can take a quick look at the bracket right now. I can't actually pull it up for you guys, but we have Jack in losers, top 8 right now, having beaten Hiho. We have Aegis versus CPU, and the winner of that has to fight Walter to also qualify for top 8. And we have currently Poncho and Red I Am Not duking it out to qualify for top 8, and Kreeg having taken it over SQ to also qualify for top 8, and this is all through losers. It looks like we have Red I Am Not and Kreeg ready up, right? Yeah,
it looks like Red I Am Not actually did secure that win over Poncho, so they're going to be coming up against Kreeg. Red saying in the production chat, double HC in this bracket path is punishment for my hubris. There's a lot of good HCs out here tonight, Brian. I don't know what to say. Maybe we're just close to their region or what, but they showed up tonight at Jeekly Stadium.
Yeah, I mean, the HCs and the tskrBrian birthday bash are no strangers to one another, let me tell you. But so we're gonna have Red I Am Not versus Kreeg. I mean, 2 amazing players. We've seen Kreeg earlier this night, but we have not actually seen Red I Am Not today. And Red I Am Not coming in through the losers, having beaten, I believe you said Poncho. I mean, Arzato GOAT, but sadly he falls right outside of top 8.
That Labubu couldn't bring us up, Brian, unfortunately.
Good goddamn, do not mention that goddamn move's name. I fucking misinputted it 3 times today. I'm down 1 points because I misinputted that stupid move. It's so worthless. Sorry. We have Red I Am Not versus Kreeg coming up.
Yeah, just waiting on Kreeg. Kreeg's still in the green room. but they are on their way. They'll be showing up here in just a moment. We'll have them over here in the stands. Now, Red, I am not definitely no stranger to getting far in these Jeekly brackets. In these adjacent brackets to the Jeekly, I'll say.
I mean, tskrBrian Birthday Bash presented by the Jeekly. So, you know, I mean, it is affiliated, yet not the same. But it is all comparable. Red, I'm not fighting Kreeg. And the winner of this has to deal with Lucien. I mean, it's going to be Happy Chaos into Happy Chaos. I'm sorry, if you hate Happy Chaos, guess what the next game is? It's going to be Jack. Happy Chaos again. But we have 2 Happy Chaos Slayers in the way Red Ditto, totsubunger, and even Clone, all Happy Chaos Slayers in their own right.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely the season for Happy Chaos, it seems like, depending on who you ask. But these are the best players in the world. They don't go down easy to just character select. They're going to be fighting it out, especially because, again, everyone you see is in the running for that money. It's just about how big of a slice you want to get. No one's been eliminated out of the top 8 yet, but from this point on, it's going to get that sort of way. Red Eye, not in Kreeg, both on that loser side. You can't make any mistakes from this point out here. You can't let the stadium nerves get to you.
Yeah, like I said, Jeekly Stadium, I mean, it's quite the venue that we have right here. The crowd roaring in the background. I mean, it's very tough. It's very tough to play under these kind of conditions, and especially when Sony's PS5s, PlayStation 5, presented by Sony, are melting down in front of us. And it looks like, dare I say, the Sony PS5 copyright trademark is once again melted down in front of us, and we need to switch out the PS5s very quickly. So give us a quick second to do that.
At this point, Brian, I'm going to get my Switch 2 set up for you, and we'll run the rest of the bracket on that one.
Yeah, I mean, you know, what can you do? It simply comes with the territory of these online, these in-person brackets. And especially in a venue this big, you know, the heat, it gets simply electric with so many people in the stadium that these PS5s are heating up faster than normal. So, I mean, what can you really do? But
I mean, it's hot over here on the desk, Brian. I feel you from here. I know I'm 8 feet away from you, but I can feel you like a radiator at how awesome these sets have been.
Yeah, and they do call me a radiant person the second I walk into the room. They say I light that shit up. That's all I'm saying. I've been done saying that. Sorry. What stage are we? Production is gonna tell us what stage that the players are moving towards. So
it's losers round still. I don't know if it has an official name. Of course, we're still trying to play to get to that losers quarterfinals. Both Red, I am not in Kreeg. So we'll see. Sounds like that match is queuing up here. They'll be fighting it out on this Gold Lewis, on this HC. Red, I am not in Kreeg. Definitely some strong players out here. See them top 8ing a lot out here when they are participating in brackets like these.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of these players. Wait, hold on. Wait. I'm not in the room.
Maybe the production swap the overlay, possibly.
Production. I need to know the room code. Production. Is it?
Oh my God! It's 456. Here we go. I'm sharing my screen.
I got it. Sorry. Why are you sharing your? Oh, they already started. Fuck.
Here we go. I got my screen up. Don't worry, guys. I'm keeping you up to date. We haven't even gotten out of that first round.
Wait. Oh, God damn it, guys. Sorry, they start without me.
It's all right. I'm telling you're not missing anything. Gold Lewis laser, but the gunshot connects. It's going to be a crazy one when you do get in here, Brian. I got my screen share for you if you can somehow snipe it for this round.
I cannot. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I don't know what to say. Jeek just start saying things. Just start announcing and they can imagine.
I mean, I can tell you how cool this match is going. We got some good defense from Red despite them being down around. We got Kreeg doing some gunshot pressure. Guys, it's Happy Chaos. Are you really surprised about what's about to happen? We got Red, I am not over here on that goal list, trying to chase you down with the 2S, showing you off that JD nerf, White Wall assaulting, but getting stuck on the clone. Just Boxer pushing back Kreeg, who's running that pressure, spending the resources, but Red will go down despite trying a deflect shield there. Guys, again, it's HC. Are you really surprised? Kreeg getting that game 1.
We're very sorry about that. But we'll fix this problem momentarily. It seems that Kreeg has gone up 1-0 against Red. I am not.
There we go. Strong
Wait,
stuff.
stop staring at your screen. I can hear it through the thingy.
Oh, whoops. Okay. Here we go. We're all good now.
We're all good.
We're all good, Brian. Brian, I'm loving being out here in Jeekly Stadium. The energy is absolutely insane.
It is crazy out here in Jeekly Stadium. You know, sometimes production issues happen, and you cannot blame the casters or any of the people involved. Just blame the production team that are all faceless voids in the night.
Yeah, this like an amoeba or something. Put it all into one big blame bucket.
Yeah.
Don't single me out, even though it's my fault, Kreeg. Saying, hey, look, guys, I'm playing strong. You may have missed that one game, but it looked a little something like this. I was playing this powerful. I was using those gunshots to layer my pressure. Red was getting out of that corner for just a moment, but Kreeg was ready with the burst. Nice 2P anti-air. Red gets something started.
You know, and we're seeing Happy Chaos versus Gold Lewis, two big villains of this video game for the past while. But Gold Lewis haven't received significant nerfs, while most people have been saying Happy Chaos slightly unchanged, but doesn't manage to get the pickup with the 2P. But the overhead into the low. Yeah, these are two villains, but one villain is more villainous than the other, dare I say right now. In this
I mean, it depends on what week you ask out here in Guilty Gear Strive, it seems. But this week, Kreeg is running this pressure. Red was ready with the burst.
Yeah, oh my god, what a call out. Actually disabling the drone because Kreeg gets the hit. But no bullets, no concentration. One bullet, a little bit of concentration, gets cursed. And Red, I'm not trying to get in.
Back pretty fast. Kreeg's still fighting out here.
And here we go. Red, I'm not getting started. Sets the drone in front of Kreeg's face. Gets the throw. Kreeg has the burst. Has to use it.
The gunshots come out. Good just blocks here from Red. I am not on a pixel. Kreeg is still fighting.
The gun flip slightly misses, and Red I'm not gets the trade with the 2K and evens it up 1-1. Red I'm not having to go through this Happy Chaos gauntlet should they win. But
yeah, definitely going to be a test of your stamina out here in the Jeekly Stadium. You're probably feeling the heat from the overhead lights, the spotlights on you, from the PS5s themselves.
Yeah.
But you got to keep your head cool.
The PS5 may be melting your Brook Converter, but it can't melt your resolve to win.
I said it better myself, Brian. Here we go. We're going into game 3. Red I'm Not versus Kreeg.
Yeah, a good throw tech. Gets a 2S into the hit, but gets the burst out of Kreeg. You say, you want gun violence? I'll show you gun violence, brother. But the throw and the goal burst sets the drone, tries to actually pull out the minigun, but gets clipped by the Happy Chaos gunshot.
Yeah, Red I'm Not trying to show their own gun violence, but Kreeg showing the gun violence back with that JS, with that gun flip, able to space out that reversal super, gets the punish. Kreeg taking this first round.
Yeah, I mean, a really scary situation. I'm not they did have full meter there, but the spacing was just not in their favor. Oh no, the burst baited. Oh my god! I have never seen that button used like that. To go straight through the clone, go to the 6P, but actually ends up getting clipped, sent through the wall by Kreeg.
That hard knockdown's going to make it hurt. Kreeg only needs one more good mix. It's going to be that simple jump in, hit to take it. We're up 2-1 to stay in the loser side of the Birthday Bash Championship. Kreeg looking strong here.
Yeah, I mean, up 2-1. These rounds are really, these games are really fast, honestly. We are zooming right now. We are moving different.
Yeah, I mean, you feel the heat of those PS5s. You don't want to be in that chair for long. You're trying to win fast.
Red I'm Not take some time to compose themselves, and we have to see, can they bring it back against Happy Chaos? I mean, Happy Chaos a tough matchup for any player, to be honest. And off to use that mass, I believe that's the 6H. But
Using that to close that distance, but once you get that distance, Kreeg was ready to get the curse applied and get those shots. Red had to turn on the pressure, and it pays off. We got this HC backdashing in the corner, and that should be enough to kill.
You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Kreeg tries to backdash the 486, gets hit into just straight up death. Overhead, overhead, low. Overhead. Oh my god, we are mixing. You're already dead. Red Eye might have set the record for the speed run that Clone put up earlier today.
Oh my lord. Hey, those statisticians over there in production, get to it. Tell us about those stats.
Yeah.
Strong stuff there, Red.
I mean, Red Eye definitely trying to put forth their own contender in the speed running rounds against Happy Chaos competition, the side bets, dare I say. But
in the game 5,
yeah.
Kreeg and Red, no strangers to find it out here. I've seen them in grand finals before, but Brian, we're only in the very first round of the loser side.
Yeah, I mean, we have crazy people sitting here in loser side. Red Eye, not Kreeg, Jap, and Walter, all in loser side already. It's insane.
Bursting to get some distance back, pulling out the gun for the violence, but Kreeg was quicker to the draw.
Sorry for
nice stuff, that 5K linking into the 2D after Kreeg gets that 6S. I know the distance got changed a bit, but Kreeg still able to use it to the best of its ability.
Oh man, Red tries to use White Wild Assault there, outspaced by Kreeg, gets shot by the gun. Very scary stuff, tries to use the BRC to no avail. I'm sorry for these Discord pings, you know. Production, you know, they have all their audio channels mixed up. Someone's got Discord open. It's all right though. We persevere. Kreeg out of concentration, gets a little bit back, goes to. Oh, but now you're stuck in this new wall. We're looking like Crusader and DNF duel.
Oh my god, it was the cross up that actually got pinged by Red being active on the 2P. Steals the corner for themselves. Kreeg had the fight back out here with this blue RC. It pays off. Red is knocked down again.
Yeah, Red trying to go for that. Oh no! Gets 4 thrown, still in the corner. Holds his BRC mix, gets lit low. It's not going to be enough damage to kill because there's no super. Not does have this burst, does have meter, can represent White Wild Assault. It is really scary. Gets the hit. The low. What's the play? YRC. One other White Wild Assault. Uh-oh. Overhead, overhead, overhead!
Oh my lord, that's the kind of butter churning you need if you're going to keep it yourself in this set. Good backdash punish there from Red. Gets the counter hit. Kreeg spends the burst, but look at the HP already.
Oh no, the 2K barely out of range. Gets flipped by the tap dutch. You're getting slumped. Are you going to send through the wall? Yes, you are. With the curse. The double cup. Curse into the wall break.
Down here for Kreeg. What's that mix going to be? I don't know. Red's been very good at blocking it. Not trying to jinx them.
Yeah, but gets thrown back into the corner. I mean, Red does have burst to work with. Has HP to work with, most notably. Has full security, full burst. Red can get something started here, but it's definitely scary because you need to get through all of this nonsense from Happy Chaos. The drone coming in. Out of bullets.
Chance to block. FDs are crazy, Brian.
Red gets caught with the backdash. No, and Kreeg eliminates Red. I am not. Oh, Red has such a good chance to maybe take that back, but I mean the Happy Chaos pressure is so tough to deal with. But
yeah, it's
Red,
a strong one out here, especially on the pilot like Kreeg.
Still within the money. Yeah. So next up, I believe we should have Jack versus Walter in this losers of top 8. Am I correct? We're consulting with.
Could be. It's going to be Walter up against Jack. Definitely not who you wanted to see there on that loser side.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the previous results of Jack, we just see first. I mean, Jack, a player that requires no introduction, and Walter also having been a strong player for the last God knows how long. But, I mean, only one can come out because this is loser's side of top 8. And coming up, I mean, after this, we have Lucien against Kreeg, who just eliminated Red I Am Not, and Clone versus the winner of this, with Red Ditto and totsubunger still waiting in winners.
That's going to be a strong one. Seeing Red Ditto on that winner side, probably not a surprise to some of y'all out there, but totsubunger showing that how strong she's been as of late. That's definitely quite the matchup. I'm going to say it, an upset. Didn't expect that one, but I'm happy to be seeing that one. But we're going to have Jack up against Walter to start us off.
Yeah, and let me get production to production. Are we using our own stage, or sending it over to the stage of the players?
It looks like Walter's going to go ahead and make the room, but the code is going to be the same as what we had before. Sending it over to you, Brian.
Yeah,
I mean, we're swapping out the PS5s. We're going to another stage. We're changing the curtain.
Yeah.
We're swapping the light bulbs on the lights.
Yeah, give us a quick second. I mean, you know how it is when we run these in-person events. They're very there's a lot going on. There's a lot of moving
interesting
parts.
Character choice once you get in here, Brian. Let me know when you're ready and spectating, and we'll send it off.
I am ready. I'm standing at the stage. I see both players, and I see yourself sitting here, so we can throw it to the game. I mean, Walter up against Happy Chaos Millia again. I mean, we saw it earlier today, man. Happy Chaos into Happy Chaos into Happy Chaos. Dare I say this character might be kind of good?
Yeah, I don't know. You got to show a lot of respect to, but these players, as strong as they've been, they deserve it. Jack trying to check you with that 5K, but Walter gets this first hit, showing off that S-disc, basically a new move for this Millia and how strong it's been.
Yeah, I mean, if you looked at the data that was recently posted to X.com, the Everything app, we did see that Millia is the most represented character in the Vanquish array.
Yeah, definitely need to start talking about that Millia champion, but I'm not going to be the one to start it. It's going to be Walter getting that throw in the corner to take out Jack, had the red RC to back ourselves up also.
Yeah, I mean, Walter showing a good start here. Gets flipped by the other side through the roll. Gets the block on the second one, though. And we've only got one bullet left from Jack. Uh-oh, the disc, I mean, looks a little weird, but it's still a decent situation for Jack, or for Walter, I mean. Walter getting everything started, gets the hair card, but the 2S, and now it's Jack's turn to play the video game.
Walter's just trying to fish for that hit. It's going to be that Capel in. Jack did get that curse apply, but not for long because Walter got the hit. Nice counter hit 6H. This is going to be a big confirm for Walter. Not enough to kill, but you got that tension. You got the hard knockdown. Jack is going to have to use this burst wisely.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking a little scary for Jack right now. Walter just playing it safe, tries to kind of feel it out, but ends up getting hit by this gunshot. And you're going straight to the wall, straight through the wall even, and you're going to be on that ground for an extra couple seconds.
Our knockdown comes out. Walter has some tension to fight with. Jack staying alive in this game. The Bad Moon whiffing, the second hit whiffing as well with that PRC.
That was,
Walter gets the throw.
That was definitely something of an interaction. That was definitely interesting. The Bad Moon actually just whiffing into another RC into the throw. I mean, that was kind of wacky, if I will say so myself. But Walter, you know, staying calm and composed within the scramble and on the main stage of the tskrBrian Birthday Bash, surrounded by millions of adoring fans.
Definitely a lot of people flying out from across the world to make it to this stadium on this day. So if you're out here in the arena, definitely wear it with honor. We're playing out here, guys. 2 codes remaining in that match arena, by the way. If you want to throw some support to those players, you can add 50 more cents by claiming those last 2 codes. Be the ones to do it while Walter blocks out this Jack, gets that punish back. Artemis connects.
Yeah, nice Artemis, and I mean, Walter actually kind of showing a bit of a dominating nature right now against Jack. I mean, this isn't the Jack we're used to seeing, but here it comes. All of a sudden, one hit, you're in the corner, but it's not going to be a hard knockdown. And Walter has that meter, has that burst. And that
Use that counter hit far slash to get a combo here, Brian.
with the wheel of fortune, and you're dead. Walter.
That wheel's going to bring some fortune, Brian. We're going to get so far up in this prize pool, we're not going to know what to do with that money.
Yeah, looks like some of the codes are being claimed. Thank you to everyone for your support. But Jack needs no support right now because he's sending Walter straight through the wall.
Jack's got this pressure lined up. That 5D gets blocked. The gunshot keeps it safe, and it's going to be that throw after that connects. We got the curse applied. We got this Deus Ex. Walter getting low HP here in this round. It's going to have a mountain to climb, but we do have resources to use.
Yeah, there are some resources to use. Actually, Austin used the Wake Up Super, a rare occasion to see it. You don't see that very often, but the 5P calls out the 6H from Millia.
Keeping it simple. Picking a good time, too. Getting that straight hit, closing out that round. Jack looking pretty good.
Yeah, now Walter has to hold this from full screen. Good tech on the throw. Dodges the curse. Careful, but doesn't actually manage to get a hit. Then clipped by the gunshot and has to use the burst, but good counter hit. But bursted back in the corner. Tap does.
Oh, that was a big focus, too, Brian. Look how much energy we got back.
Yeah, Jack is locked in, dude. He's focused. He is not going to be late out of that starting gate. And oh no, another hit and sent through the wall, and that will be death. Yeah, Jack biting back.
He had so much HP right there, Brian. It was not going down. Walter was not getting any of those hits.
Yeah, Jack fighting back, getting another round for himself. But, I mean, you know, this is still anybody's game. It's 1-1.
Definitely some strong starts there from Walter. And we do have the other picks. You saw Walter bringing out that chip earlier tonight.
Yeah.
It could get that dire, but maybe this Millia is all we need.
I mean, Walter haven't been known for just believing in this Millia character. And especially now that, I mean, some say that she might be a little strong right now. But Walter gets hit by the throw, though. No burst to work with here. You're going through the wall again with that curse.
You see the drift forward. I like that JK to jail down Jack. Gets a throw. Walter keeping this pressure tight. Jack still trying to 6P out.
Yeah, 6P actually just manages to avoid the Artemis and still puts himself in a good situation. And Jack with a 5P calls out with the anti-air. And is it enough to kill? I mean, it's off of a 5P, but I think it might be. Yes, it is. Don't bring hair to a gunfight.
Yeah, apparently not when Jack got those nails clipped. We were swiping with that 5P. Walter dancing around still, not taking that one lying down, but that Goomba Stomp connects. No burst to turn this combo off. Jack is going to take you for the mix in the corner. It's going to be that rising 5H to connect. Walter not looking good here in this round.
Yeah, I mean, this is very tough of a situation for Walter right now. Manages to mash out, though. Gets a little bit of a reset. Keeps Jack in the corner, but doesn't matter. Run up 2P. Gets the hit, and you are dead, sir.
Jack looking good here all of a sudden. We got that 2-game lead, Brian, after starting down to Walter.
Yeah.
So we definitely have turned things on. We'll have to see if we stay on this Millia here. This is your last chance to decide if you're going to swap.
Yeah, Walter with that really good start, but Jack fighting back. I mean, he's no stranger to the crowd at this point. This isn't his first offline event anymore. So we'll see. I mean, Walter still had shown signs of life here, so we'll see if he can actually bring it back to game 5.
Being patient here, Walter just dancing around in the air trying to see if Jack wants to press a button, but even Jack is too patient.
Yeah, but Jack blocking out all of it, gets finally clipped by that far slash into the hair car. A little bit of a tricky situation. Are we gonna go for the wall break here? Yes, we are. Is it super? Yes, it is. Hard knockdown.
Jack will get this tension here, but Walter with that hard knockdown is going to keep that pressure up. Has enough for mix if we get a straight hit. Could use it to confirm. It's going to be that blue wall assault to slow things down, but unfortunately that bad moon did not connect, and Jack gets a punish on that next interaction.
Yeah, I don't really... I'm not particularly familiar with what's the setup that Walter is doing there, but I mean, that's twice that bad moon actually did not connect. I think it did hit one time in one of the previous games, but Walter finally getting the burst out of Jack.
And if you can manage to take this round, it'll look so good for you if you can keep that burst also. But the 5Bs were too strong. Jack got that mix, got that burst from Walter's pocket, and then gets the round. Jack sitting here on set point.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so tough to deal with this Happy Chaos pressure in the corner. The 5Bs in the air catches Walter once more. Concentration through the wall. Not a hard knockdown, but does it really matter when you're fighting against Happy Chaos? This man does not care. Oh my, whoa, Mirage double time. We're seeing
we're trying to aura farm out here, Brian.
Oh, Walter thinks he's playing Slayer all of a sudden. I don't know, but it's fine. It ended up working out. Big close / counter hit with the Artemis, with the bounce. Making Jack bounce on it right now. And we're going through the...
We are. Oh my God, Brian. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off there. I had to jump in. I had to save you on that one. Production got a little antsy.
But Walter managed to get that round, showing some signs of life with the close slash for that anti-air. We've seen it time and time again, and now Walter setting the pace, keeping Jack in the corner, but no! Jack says, 2S, my brother!
Walter spending that burst to get a second here to play. I like how Jack looks for the gunshot on the recovery on the landing. Doesn't connect there. Walter gets walked back to this corner. Jack getting a throw after that same side roll.
Yeah, and Walter trying to get out of the Capel, a little bit helpful. No concentration anymore, but the close slash anti-air does not connect.
Burst applied, the far slash whiffs. Jack gets the gunshot, has the tension to back it up, and this will be Paragon's HC moving on to losers quarters finals to fight out against Clone.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. It's Happy Chaos. I mean, we see, Jack, a player who needs no introduction, been a strong stayer in the Strive scene for God knows how long now, and moves on in his first actually tskrBrian birthday bash.
And coming up next, y'all, we're going to be swapping out those PS5s. Appreciate y'all getting used to that one. We're going to be headed over to the setup that has Kreeg versus Lucien. So it's going to be a bit of an HC mirror possibly, unless of course Lucien pulls out some of those secondaries that we could have prepared.
Yeah. Let us just get... we got to move a little bit across the venue to get to this this other setup. I believe it's Kreeg against Lucien, double Happy Chaos. Sorry guys, you know how it is. You gotta move out with these PS5s. It's a lot. Yeah, but Walter giving us a good showing. I mean, leaving us out at 7th, but you know, he is gonna be able to get himself a little bit of that $1,000 prize pool, courtesy of our sponsors, and of course you guys for using all those Matcherino codes.
Okay, so I'm in the room just waiting on Brian and we'll be good to go.
Sorry, what is the code, dude?
Oh, I DM'd it to you. Should DM'd it to you. Definitely gonna be some weird names. Gonna be some weird names, but it's gonna be the double Happy Chaos room. Kreeg and Lucien trying to be mysterious out here in the green room with the name changes. More like with the shout-outs, I should say.
Oh, I see. It was that room. I was very confused.
Yeah, I also was like, no way, what?
Wait, what? Okay. Wait, is it 3211? Sorry.
No, I should,
The other one.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No worries. We'll be going to our next one, y'all. Definitely make sure you use those water stations. We made sure we had plenty of them out here at the Stadium.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking at these fucking names. I thought I was smoking crack for a second, dude. I was like, what the fuck?
All right, let me know when you're on.
Why are these people trolling me like this? Okay. Sorry about the delay. You know, our players, you know, pulling a little bit of a... I don't even know which one's which!
UI is Kreeg.
Oh, yes. That's right. Lucien has that level 33 Happy Chaos.
Here we go, y'all. It's going to be Kreeg up against Lucien. Kreeg, of course, using that new color 16. Using that alt color Lucien. On the color 10, I think it is, on that Happy Chaos. So we'll see it out here. Lucien with that red head. Going to try to fight out of this corner. Kreeg gunning you down. Getting caught by that counter hit for a second there. Lucien taking this HC down the screen. Knowing how we want to play it.
Yeah, both these players are apparently big fans of A.B.A and FGC. Shout out. Great commentator. But, oh my god, I don't know this dude. Lucien getting something started. Kreeg opting to use the YRC there, though. And, dude, how do you commentate Happy Chaos versus Happy Chaos, man?
You pick yourself up by your bootstraps and you try to do it, Brian. That 5D gets blocked. Definitely a crazy option right there. The roll gets the mix. Wouldn't have expected any less. Kreeg canceling in the super, closes out that round. It did get close there. You see that Lucien was starting off strong, running Kreeg back to the corner, using those staggered gunshots. We know what tools each player has. It's just about how they're using them that makes this interesting.
Yeah, that is true. Lucien finally getting that gunshot. Oh, gets a little bit of a counter hit though, but doesn't manage to confirm. Kreeg gets something started, goes other side, blocked by Lucien. But Kreeg out of bullets here. You got him wall break immediately. Yes, you get one bullet back. Very good routing, and we're going through the wall.
Nice stuff. Kreeg, of course, on the color 16, gets that hard knockdown. Lucien with this red head going to have to fight back. Good just blocks to get some distance away. This FD being held forever.
Yeah,
we don't care if we got
holding that FD macro. But, I mean, holding the FD macro is going to help you when your burst gets baited. Kreeg goes up 1-0 against Lucien.
Strong stuff. These are the HCs out there. So you're going to be seeing some high-level play from both of them. And this is also, as a Happy Chaos player, you got to be ready for this mirror. You know that the best players in the world are on this type of character. They have this HC locked and loaded, ready to go. So if you're going to be the best, if you're going to go past them in the brackets, you got to be ready for that mirror match.
Yeah, and it's going to be tough to see who really is coming out here because Kreeg is Ultra Instinct A.B.A and FGC, but some have argued that Super Saiyan 4 might be powerful enough to take on Ultra Instinct. I'm not really one to say that Super Saiyan 4 is not really that strong. I think Ultra Instinct is definitely more powerful. But, I mean, Lucien showing us that the Super Saiyan 4, I mean, it sends you through the wall, gets that hard knockdown.
Those power scaling conversations do get pretty tricky, especially if you're considering if either of these players were in their prime. Lucien getting hit back, using that FD to block out a bit, but Kreeg gets that counter hit, starts walking you down despite having that low focus.
Yeah, Kreeg uses that BRC, doesn't manage to get anything, and then Lucien strikes back. And they should be able to send Kreeg straight through the wall, but misses the combo and gets mashed for their troubles. Oh no, another BRC. Lucien does have that YRC though and opts to use it. Not very many bullets. Oh my god.
Kreeg, but doesn't get that chance to spend it, Brian. It is full screen, but at that point it was very tricky. Didn't want to waste it on Lucien's pressure.
Yeah, I mean, it's very tough. I mean, gun violence is a tough problem to crack, honestly. But Kreeg gets a little bit started here. Does have some meter. If you're Kreeg, I'm sure you're happy to see this meter because you're out of bullets, but now you're not.
Gunning you through. Lucien has that burst, but no other real resources here, so Kreeg's going to be able to run the show. It's going to be that multi-overhead that gets the hit. Not a big combo after, but Lucien is still in this corner, getting dunked around after that Goomba Stomp hit. We're evening up the rounds. Lucien will have that burst advantage, but it's only by a bit. We'll see how that plays out.
Yeah, and I mean, Lucien gets a good hit in there. Goes for a little bit of burst fade, a little bit premature though, because Kreeg, they had not actually built their burst back in time. But Kreeg trying to just play their distance and opt for the super. This should send Lucien through the wall. I believe so. Yes, it does. But if you look at the concentration difference, Kreeg does have a little bit more, but doesn't really matter. Goes for the reload in Lucien's face after the hit. Backdash BRC, gets that slow slash, you're dead.
And that was a scary situation, Brian. You know, you have to know how active that 2S is going to be, but who would know better than Kreeg themselves? They know how that 2S got changed going into this patch. They were ready to BRC drift into it and secure that round.
Yep. And Kreeg now up 2-0 against Lucien in this riveting Happy Chaos Mirror.
I mean, these are the best of the best, so you're going to be seeing that high-level play from these HCs. The game plan may be a little different than the rest of the cast, but in the mirror, it can get a little tricky on how we want to use those resources, those gunshots in the face of a character with the same tools as our own.
Yeah, I mean, the mirror matchup is truly a sight to behold for, I mean, just about every character. Oh no! But opts to go for, I believe, a reload in the face of Kreeg. Kreeg says, "What are you doing?" And then, oh no, sorry, the other way around. Lucien sends Kreeg straight through the wall.
Yeah, Lucien with that red head looking good out here. The wire seat gets us some distance back. The crowd going crazy on that throw. Kreeg trying to run it back this round despite getting down to Lucien's start. We got that curse applied. Brilliant wild assault to close the distance, but no focus, Brian. We're getting counter hit around the screen.
Yep, and Lucien should be able to do this. No, they cannot. I mean, I'm slightly unsure of how routing on Happy Chaos works, but the 2S, I'm sure, will kill with 3 bullets in the chamber. And Lucien opts for that round start. Curse ball. Uh-oh. Out of concentration. Misses the throw.
Here we go. Both these players don't want to make any mistakes, but Kreeg in that second of pause gets the roll and the mix here on Lucien, and with the tension already built up, was ready to get the hard knockdown as well.
Yep, and I mean, it looks like we're just sitting here blocking Lucien, having to hold so much. Doesn't actually opt to use the super for the wall break. A bit interesting. I mean, I guess Kreeg thinks that they have the neutral down pat, but I mean, Lucien says you probably should have done it, and opts to use it themselves.
Able to cash out on that tension. Kreeg does have their burst back. Lucien holding on to theirs. You may see them use it, but at this point the tension's kind of low. Kreeg not even going to give them a chance. The 6P comes out. We're going down to the last round, potentially set point here for Kreeg.
Yeah, Jack actually in the chat trying to clarify our knowledge on Happy Chaos. You know, we're not Happy Chaos mains, but we're trying our best out here. But same side from Kreeg. A little spooky. Out of focus though. Nope. Puts the gun away. Uh-oh. Looking like Street Fighter 5 out here. Or sorry, Street Fighter 6. And
whichever one we're on at this point, Deus Ex comes out. Lucien gonna be going down. Kreeg taking that one in a 3-0, making sure that they're going to be the HC to move on today.
Yes.
Strong stuff from them, but pats on backs to Lucien, making it so far here in the tskrBrian birthday bash number 2.
This is the second time Lucien has showed up and top-8'd the tskrBrian birthday bash. And, I mean, amazing showing from Lucien. Hands, or, you know, the audience going crazy for Lucien right now. But next up, we're going to have Clone versus Jack. But before we get to that, we got to throw it to a quick commercial break. Oh, shit, they already started. Oh, shit. Are the commercials already started? It's fine. On this day of celebration, let us not forget those that are no longer with us. Please join me in a moment of silence for our dearly missed, but not forgotten friends. Lamau, rest in piss, get fucked, idiots. We've all seen this image of Strive Earth, the world we live on. However, have you ever stopped to wonder where this image came from? And why we blindly accept this to be the truth of our world? Have you ever wondered why Arxis is only just now releasing Ranked? Why they wish to hide the Celestial Realm? Could it be that too many people were reaching the heavens and discovering that when they looked down upon Strive Earth, they saw no curvature? Join us, expand your mind, and uncover the truth.
Should be good to go. As long as you're spectating, we're good to send it off, Brian.
I'm not yet. Okay. Alright, I'm good now.
Woo! Woo! Okay. We're good. We're good now. We're all good. We made sure we got Brian's cam all plugged up. We're over here on the stands, of course. Big shouts to production for getting the game fed to us. We're going to be watching this one. It's going to be Jack versus Cloned. I've seen Jack get upset by this clone a couple times before, Brian. It's not out of the ordinary. Actually, I would say there's a high chance of it. Clone knows how to keep a player like Jack down. We'll see if she can do it here, or if Jack is going to work his way further up that loser side to try to make it further in this bracket.
Yeah, Clone actually going for that raw pile bunker. Has to use that burst there after Jack logs it and sending Clone straight through the wall after all of that. And go to the deflect shield, but forces Jack to use their own burst.
And Clone being tricky with that movement, right? The far slash Danny step through you. Jack's still able to block that one afterwards. The BRC lets us line up this combo. Clone getting sent through, but it's a soft knockdown. She still has tension.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, when you're fighting Slayer, you're always one hit from death, you know? But, I mean, it's not going to be the case for right now because Jack manages to take it, putting Clone through the wall, and taking game one. Or round one, sorry. But the 5K! Clone gets started, and Jack dangerously close in the corner. Oh my lord!
Downtown was crazy, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Jack just doing tricks on it in the air right there. It's so hard to figure out what to do. Sending Clone through the wall once more. Clone does have 50% meter though. Gets just clipped by the jump in. Jack goes to the concentration in her face. The call out with the 2P after the shallow Mappa hunch. Sending Clone through the wall. Not enough to kill though.
Jack is good with that spacing when it counts. Can use those confident buttons when the space is appropriate. We got Jack using that BRC to slow things down. The shimmy came out. Clone with the defense gets called out with that tap dust. Jack had so many layers established in that one game alone. Was able to get a player like Clone to block that long. Now that's impressive.
Yeah, but I mean, Jack will go up 1-0. But I mean, Clone can always take this. Slayer's always a threat, regardless of how strong of a player you are.
See what we got right here. It's going to be that counter hit slash sequence that gets the burst from Jack's pockets. Clone getting picked up in this corner. She's going to be a little bit more patient here. You'll see to get some of those straight hits to start. But Jack trying to run that pressure and keep it with those quick buttons.
Yeah, good burst from Clone. Finding the small gap that she can actually do it, but still getting clipped. Gunshot, wall splat through the wall. JSX.
Jack doing such a good route right there, keeping things simple with that super hard knockdown coming out. We loop that bonus over and over again so that we can get that pressure on the other side, catch Clone the lacking, and something as simple as a 5D is enough to secure the round. Jack looking so strong.
Yeah, I mean, this is so tough. I mean, just for any character, honestly, to have to deal with Happy Chaos here. But Happy Chaos getting it started. Clone gets the, Jack gets the hit on Clone. Does have some burst, but it's not going to matter when he gets sent through the wall immediately.
Getting that Oki after as well. Jack's got some gunshots out, just enough time to build up that tension. Clone felt that one coming, was ready with the burst to buy herself some more time, but doesn't even need to block the Master's Hammer. Is ready with the backdash. Jack going to cash out here to try to put Clone down. May not be enough to kill Brian, but it's definitely going to be strong.
I think that is enough. I mean, Jack right now, having represented twice, very good reaction to these Master's Hammers, just backdashing instead of opting for something more risky like a throw or maybe a jump. But these backdashes are definitely paying off for Jack right now, and he is getting very good reward punishing it after these backdashes. And Jack's now up 2-0 against Clone, but once again, you can never count Clone out. Slayer is just that kind of character. They can always kill you from any freaking hit, and it is terrifying.
Duel 1.
I mean, especially in Clone's hands as the pilot, she's able to turn any of those stray, possibly weird hits into strings that give her a lot of damage, or at least Oki. Jack gonna burst through that slash sequence, a good time to do so. Clone gonna use that Hand of Doom to try to get out of the corner, and the spacing looks like it's paying off for her a little bit here.
Yeah, I mean, Clone, okay, finally getting something to start. Doesn't actually manage to get that conversion there, though. But the overhead, a little bit weird spacing, but manages to fix it up and gets the kill. And Clone showing some signs of life now.
Duel 2.
Yeah, she can bring you to the Clone show, even for a late night viewing.
I just
They're always
realized
running.
Clone,
They always got seats open for the Clone show, Brian.
Yeah.
And today we're watching it
the throw
firsthand.
on the roll. Uh-oh, and Clone might be on a roll now. Goes for the throw. You are dead, sir. Wait, no, but Clone messes up the conversion. The deflection a little bit weird, but doesn't actually end up mattering. Goes for the overhead into the throw. Clone actually, I don't know if you realized it, she is normally on her signature color 11, a color 11 enjoyer just like me, but she's currently rocking default Slayer. I mean, maybe the fresh fit might have something to do with this improved performance on this second game, or this third game, sorry.
There's something to be said about that, Brian. You know, you see some of these people show up to the top 8 stage and they're just in their PJs that they brought from the hotel. Some people come up and they are wearing their best dress. You know, it's all about sending that message when you're in person at an event as big as the Birthday Bash 2 here in the Jeekly Stadium. Both these players surely feeling that energy from the crowd.
Yeah, and you see once again Jack representing that backdash on the Master's Hammer. He's not a believer in the throw, he's a believer in the backdash, and it doesn't matter what you're doing as long as it works. He gets the throw again.
Good damage out here, Brian.
Yeah, sending straight through the wall once more. Clone does have burst to represent here. And opts to use YRC instead. Goes to the map, but still has to hold these block strings, but gets a stray hit, and all of a sudden, a little bit of pressure is started, but it's still scary. The Goomba Stomp. Oh no. And Jack is one round away from eliminating Clone.
Jack kept it simple there too. Clone didn't want to give away that valuable burst resource. Jack holding on to his tension, looking out for those bait scenarios. Gets the whiff punish. Clone is here in the corner, but she is still trying to fight out.
Yeah, once more, we've seen Jack really likes these backdashes on the Master Hammer, and Clone, I mean, a big proponent of using it to keep that pressure up. He wants those plus frames and tries to get sneaky with it, but Jack is vigilant. Jack is paying attention. Jack will not crack.
Right now, Clone trying to get that pressure up, gets called out for it. Jack is ready with this tension, Brian. It's going to be a lot of damage to cash out with, but not enough to kill. Jack still has tension to turn it into one more hit here against Clone.
Yeah, I mean, and Jack manages to close it out over Clone. I mean, a very good performance from Clone, but, you know, having to play against this many Happy Chaoses, it's always tough. I mean, Happy Chaos is a very strong character we've seen over and over again, and Jack, one of the best to ever do it. And Jack...
Crowd, let me hear you guys. Go ahead and show some love for Clone, putting on that Clone show. She'll be going out of the bracket tonight, but definitely put one on for y'all. It's going to be Jack staying in that bracket. They're going to be fighting up against Kreeg as their next opponent on the loser side. But before we get there, We're going up to that winner's side. We've had two people waiting patiently. One being totsubunger, definitely the people's champ out here on that May. But she's going to be going up against one of the strongest Guilty Gear Strive players in the world, Red Ditto.
I mean, Red Ditto, dare I say, might not have won Evo, but, I mean, he did win a different premier event last year, the tskrBrian Birthday Bash #1. So, I mean, there's something to be said about a player of that caliber. But
yeah, I mean, there is a Venn diagram overlap between Birthday Bash winners and AWT winners. So
it is true. It is true. Some have said. I mean, Red Ditto putting up, I mean, quite a showing today so far. I mean, who did he have to take out to get here? Had to put Cloned into losers, actually. And before that, I mean, we had players like Poncho that he had to fight and CPU. But right now, we're looking at totsubunger versus Red Ditto. totsubunger actually having to eliminate drop 2 Happy Chaoses into losers already today. But this character is not Happy Chaos. This is Ramlethal Valentine.
definitely a different flavor of that top tier. May up there as well, depending on who you ask and when you do. Totsu, very strong player, but Red Ditto is the one showing that pressure. The Mortar Bottle to start us off. A lot of damage on this May already.
Yeah, and oh no, the throw with the RC. This might not be enough to kill. No, with that extra meter it might be, but just doesn't opt to waste it for a potential and just uses it for the pressure into the throw. Closes it out round 1 against totsubunger.
I really like that meaty 5D there from Red Ditto. Perfect timing, paying off for that round. Totsu doing pretty well with this H-Sword defense, trying to look for those chances to fight back out, and you have to. You can't let Red Ditto play for free, but the tension's getting built up. We're using it on delay cancels. We're using those swords that keep Totsu down. Goes for a burst bait, but she doesn't crack.
Yeah, probably one of the hardest burst baits I've seen in a while, but I mean, you know, the resolve to not burst, but eventually you do have to use it. And it is called out by Red Ditto. Manages to get round 1 in convincing fashion, dare I say.
Yeah, Red Ditto definitely had you in the checkmate there. You saw those burst baits, as obvious as they were safe. And that's one of those unique things about some of these characters and their more optimal routes. You can go ahead and take them with very little risk. Totsu's going to have to do some big changes here to get on top, knock down this Ramlethal, and start putting Red Ditto to the defense.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
I mean, Totsu seemed like she just didn't have any chance to play the video game there, but gets the tick through after the 5P. And now Red Ditto's stuck in the corner and has to hold this May pressure, and we've all been in this situation, holding throw after throw, into stagger pressure, into throw, into stagger pressure. Hasn't even used an RC yet, but Red Ditto manages to get out, and now Red Ditto is starting the Ramlethal pressure and says, "You want to hold throws? Fine, I'll show you some throws. I'll show you some throws."
I don't know if it's coming across on the mics, Brian, but the crowd is going crazy for totsubunger right now. You can see them in the chat screaming. I mean, in the crowd screaming for this May. The Mortar Bottle gets seen. We get the pressure after Red RC just in case the burst comes out. Totsu gets this first round of game 2.
Yeah, I mean, opt to use that or RC just to double check to make sure that Red Ditto ain't about that hero burst, but still managed to get that round. But now Totsu's stuck in the corner, trying to hold all this, but only 1 sword left from Red Ditto. And the Dolphin back throw back into the corner. Hold this volleyball. Try this a beach ball, not a volleyball. But he has to get the wall break.
That spherical figure getting the hit out here for Totsu. Run
Is
up
that
low.
dead?
It's going to be all he needs. The early overdrive. Red Ditto doesn't even get the chance to burst.
Yeah, I mean, amazing confirmed from Totsu. From 2K2D immediately into Super. Don't give him the chance to do anything. Don't go for RC. Just confirm the hit. Duh.
Man, strong stuff.
Why would you RC? Just confirm it into Super. Stupid.
Yeah, just win. Looks like Totsu took that advice in stride. Big shouts to everyone who contributed those claim codes, by the way. We're able to get all of them claimed, so we got that prize pool up to a nice, clean 10, 12, 50 that go to every player you see at this point in the bracket. If they got the top 8, they get some of that pie.
Oh my god, a little bit of the tricky stuff from Red Ditto, though. I had no idea what side he was on, but gets the burst out of Totsu. But I mean, it's not particularly a major situation for Totsu right now. She doesn't particularly have very much HP to work with. And the 6P from Red Ditto, but jumps the throw, but Red Ditto still manages to get it with the RC and should be able to almost close out the round. And
Totsu been going through the Ramlethal gauntlet, I feel like, Brian. Of course, we had to fight SQ earlier, now fighting Red Ditto. You're fighting the best Ramlethals in the world back-to-back.
Oh, man, I did not even know Totsu had to fight SQ earlier. I mean, you know, we had so many big names that signed up for this bracket. And so, I mean, it's, you know, it's hard to keep track of all of the amazing players that we've seen. But
this pressure. Good FD block here from Totsu. Gets a chance to fight back.
Uh-oh, back thrown. Look at the meter. Yeah, I was about to say, look at the meter. From Red Ditto, though, you gotta be wary of it, especially when he has full meter. You gotta burst there, though. There's no other option, or else you will die. And now this is so scary, though. Oh, goes to the throw. Whip into the RC. Goes for another throw. Teched by Red Ditto. And manages to get the hit to close out the round. Red Ditto, one game away from putting Totsu into losers.
Yeah, Red Ditto really fishing for this birthday bash to double the back-to-back championships.
The two-time birthday bash champion. Red Ditto, can he do it? Or will totsubunger be the one to dethrone him of such a prestigious title?
I mean, I think either Kreeg or Jack would be able to do it potentially, but Totsu can mix things up here if she continues this upset, get some more games here on the board, but it's going to be tough. She's beaten SQ, she's beating Jack in this bracket, but can she also beat Red Ditto?
Yeah, I mean, we will see. Oh no, the 6P. And now this is a scary situation. You don't have burst, and you're up against Red Ditto, one of the best to ever do it. Oh, he gets clipped by the last hit. Into the throw. Oh my god, the neutral jump back throw. 2K2D. Up Dolphin tries to go for a burst bait. Baits the super, and you are dead.
Well, and I love how Totsu, when it makes sense to, does those quick RCs, those red RCs to see, hey, Ditto, did you want to go ahead and rage burst on me? No way you're going to drop your resolve, but she's ready just in case.
Totsu firing up that easy bait oven into the wall with that super Yamada-san. Onegaishimasu. Are you dead? You are!
Oh my lord, that's a May 2 touch if I've ever seen one right there, Brian. Holy moly, totsubunger evening up the score.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. totsubunger.
The crowd's going crazy out here. Both the players taking a sip of their water, looking around the arena, seeing what's on the line.
Yeah, the lights are hot on the main stage of the tskrBrian Birthday Bash at Jeekly Stadium, hosted by Jeekly of the Jeek fame.
Now, hopefully there's no inputs getting messed up here on these PS5s. I know Red Ditto's used to that one. Shout out to Evo Japan. Hopefully we've been swapping those out enough for y'all. Totsubunger's going to be running up, staggering this slash pressure. Red Ditto gets the throw to start things off.
Oh, man. And gets hit by that slow slash. Has to use the burst. Uh-oh. But, yeah, it's a little bit tough to come down with the button there, and all of a sudden tries to go for a 6P, I believe, and gets flipped by the sword. Not a hard knockdown, though. We do have meter from Totsu's side. But the 5K calls out Totsu, just running straight at Red Ditto. Goes for the laser. I'm firing my laser.
That Calvado's coming out. Definitely a unique overdrive nowadays. Totsu holding that W key. Very aggressive. Look at her with these run-up jabs as well. Red Ditto definitely slowing down in the face of this totsubunger presence, this aura, but we are still getting those hits. We're confirming them into pressure. Totsu is still on that back foot.
Oh my god, and Red Dio says, you're confirming 2K2D into immediate super, so will I. Tap dust, immediately burst. Yeah, you have to. It's so scary! But the throw and the 2K2D. Red Ditto says, no, no, no. I will be the 2-time champion. And he wants
Strong
that money.
Stuff right there. And I can see the crowd's divided. Definitely fans on both sides. I gotta say, Totsu, the people's champ out here, though. Definitely a lot of adoring fans want to see her make it far. And she is getting at least 3rd place in terms of her current placing. But can she get back up to get that grand finals fight again against Red Ditto? We'll have to find out first between this set between Jack and Kreeg. Very strong HC is going to be coming out here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, people hate to see it, but I mean, these 2 players are some of the best to ever do it, so you always have to put respect on their name. 2 Happy Chaoses, though. Once again, another Happy Chaos mirror. God. My game is lagging. My game is lagging so much. Oh my lord. Sorry, the stream setup on the stage is a little dubious. I think we should be okay, though. We're waiting for Jeek to come onto the stage, though, I believe.
I'm slipping my shoes back on. I got a little comfortable behind the stands, but the production said I got to make sure I got everything tied up. I'm ready to go. We're good to go. Good to start this match, guys. It's going to be Kreeg trying to show some more of that HC dominance. These are some strong players seeded to win this whole thing. Look at that. Jack winning the last TNS, winning the last Jeekly. Kreeg doing very well for themselves also. It's going to be another mirror out here. We're going to see who the best of the best are.
Yeah, but the winner of this does have to go into totsubunger. Dare I say the Happy Chaos Slayer. I believe Totsu actually put both of these players in losers. Am I correct about that? But we will see. It's going to be tough. Because we have to see which Happy
on
Chaos.
That default. Very similar looking colors out here, but Kreeg's got more of that contrast.
Yeah, Jack on the default color Happy Chaos. Jack swerving, dodging that reticle. Try and get out of there.
And it's simple out here. Brian trying his best to contain his excitement at this one. We got Kreeg running the pressure. Jack's getting thrown in the corner. The focus does come back for Kreeg, who is very quick at spending that focus, by the way. A unique way of playing that HC, willing to cash out like you would on Nago Blood or something.
Yeah, and managed to get that wall break into the death. First round for Kreeg. Both players opting for round start curse ball. But Kreeg not all being the one to get it really started here in the corner, and now they're going through the wall again. I mean, there's not a lot of concentration to work with on Kreeg's side. But Jack is the one with the burst. But it's so scary, the 6P. Uh-oh.
I love that hit connect, and then a Discord message came up. So we'll have to see. Strong stuff. Kreeg fighting out here, trying to block this out. Jack able to get this burst just in time on that pixel, but the hit connects. Kreeg able to get this first game out here, Brian.
Yeah. I mean, the Happy Chaos Mirror is certainly something. It is a sight to behold, especially on a stage as prestigious as the tskrBrian Birthday Bash. But Kreeg having shown that they can already best one of the best Happy Chaoses out there in Lucien, and can they do it against arguably probably the best Happy Chaos to ever do it, Jack?
The 5Ks come out, both whiffing right there, but these players have some good decisions, sharing that same brain cell. Kreeg has to spend that burst to get some chance to fight here. Jack was actually out of that focus, so Kreeg is able to run this pressure here for a moment until Jack gets that A.B.A, gets that gun flip, and sends you through the wall with that perfect building on the tension.
It's not A.B.A, or it's not mashing, it's A.B.A. It's Amore. But Jack getting it started with the throw. Fast RC. Going through the wall? Yes, you are. Not enough to kill, though, but it certainly is close.
Very close, Brian, especially with that hard knockdown. You only need one more piece of mix. It's going to be the wake-up button, Jack.
Yeah, that is a crazy button to be pressing it from that distance, but I mean, I guess it's probably fine.
If it gets you the round, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess, Brian. Jack out of that focus, so Kreeg was able to get some free shots, get that pressure ran up, but we're trading the resources back and forth, right? In that opportunity, you spend all your bullets and focus yourself. Jack, using that burst, gets the upper hand.
Yeah, Kreeg tries to reload that revolver, and Jack says, no, 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 you're not allowed to reload. This is the Wild West. First one to draw wins. And Jack gets the counter hit. Oh my, a little bit of a wacky situation, but Jack manages to salvage it and gets that wall break and that kill.
Jack, a funny one right there. Spending all that tension to make sure we lined it up, even on that weird angle.
Yeah, I
Said,
mean,
hey, I'm still going to finish my food.
Jack trying to hit the buttons from egregious angles, but manages to get it at the end of the day.
And you got it. I mean, that's the Jack diff right there. My man is consistent.
Yeah, I mean, you can throw any angles at Jack and he'll figure it out, man. He got them protractors on lock. He can deal with all these angles.
Here we go. Jack going to have the score tied up, even with some of those weird choices we saw in that last round. Maybe some buttons we didn't expect to get pressed.
Oh my! I thought we were about to be watching the intro for a second there. Jack could whip punish on the 2S with the 2S of their own. Oh, doesn't actually manage to go for the gunshot, but Jack doesn't get a press. But I mean, both players just kind of feeling each other out with pulling the guns out. Oh, but the big burst bait from Kreeg, sending Jack through the wall. But not a hard knockdown, and both players are looking a little scarce on the resources. And now Jack managed to get the corner. Tap dust, no bullets though. Really scary, but gets the 2S confirm into the RC and gets more bullets back.
Both of us looking good on our ammo and our focus, so Kreeg's going to use that RC to steal a turn here. Jack getting that burst back so quickly, by the way. Damn, that meter filled up fast. But Kreeg was still able to get the round regardless.
Yeah, it's not enough to actually make a difference in that round. But both players are trying to avoid each other's reticles right now. Jack looks a little bit good on the focus here, Kreeg a little bit less. But Jack trying to get something started, uses all of his bullets, save one. Gets the burst out of Kreeg though. But now Jack's sitting here full screen, no bullets, gets hit by the tap dust. And are we going to go through the wall? Yes, we are.
Hard knockdown here for Kreeg. And Jack still has those resources to fight with, and you're going to have to get tricky with them here. You're going to see maybe some angle changes on your BRC in the air, perhaps some quick specials into follow-up buttons, but it's going to be simple. That BRC to air stall for a bit to fight back and get Kreeg in the corner.
Yeah, it was looking a little dangerous. Jack sitting there actually with 0 bullets, Kreeg sitting there with 0 concentration. A little bit of a Mexican standoff. But Jack manages to close it out with a couple nice, tricky rolls.
Kreeg not taking that line down though, gets that next pickup and brings Jack to the corner. Has the slump ready, didn't have the tension for the super, but this damage is looking good. Jack has this burst for defense if we need to use it. Kreeg just got theirs and spends it just in time.
And Kreeg manages to get the throw. Oh no! A massive bait on the burst from Kreeg, and Kreeg actually sitting here up 2-1 against Jack.
Strong stuff. Reminder that Kreeg is on that color 16. The contrast HC. Jack, of course, on that default. Jack always wearing the default HC, by the way. Definitely loves doing that one.
Yeah, I mean, Jack saying, default skin, he is Happy Chaos.
Let's rock.
But goes for the curse throw. Round start, gets the burst out of Kreeg immediately. Now has to hold this from full screen. 6P opts to use his own burst. That is Jack. And goes for a little bit of a reset. Only has 1 bullet left to work with. Out of bullets. a little dangerous, but he does have meter to work with. What do you need bullets for when you have your hands?
And I like that. Kreeg was still trying to fight out of that corner, was RPSing with the 6P. It's just that Jack picked right and got the whiff punish to cash out on that wall damage. Jack building up all of this resources to make sure that this game goes to him. Kreeg still gets a chance to fight here, though.
Oh, it's not enough, but the hard knockdown with the steady aim beats out Kreeg's own steady aim that they tried to do after the hard knockdown and curse toss.
She liked that curse toss there from Kreeg. Is almost like an anti-air curse toss. Was able to get it applied and get the follow-up shot on Jack. Rewards us with this wall break here.
Yep, but it looks like Kreeg managed to get that one hit that they need and sends Jack straight to the corner again. That positive bonus, I mean, it's gonna be very important here in a second. Yep, option use that PRC after the throw whip. Does Jack burst? No, he does not. Patience.
Kreeg here on set point. This would definitely be an upset out here, Brian, but it's not over yet. Jack can still fight it back out and get this comeback here. But Kreeg's on set point, wants to make a name for themselves.
Jack, hello? A crazy hit to get Kreeg into the corner, but Kreeg fighting their way out. Catches Jack's backdash, but Kreeg out of concentration. Jack running up. With the close slash into the throw. Oh my god, a little bit of a weird situation, but managed to get the close slash counter hit immediately into the super. Jack, good IBFD on the jump in. Jack trying to find the reticle at the correct moment. Kreeg has to use that concentration super to get something started, but the BRC in the air down with the stomp. Toes on face.
Man, Jack giving you a taste of your own medicine there, evening up the games. If you were going to take out Jack, no matter what player you are, you're going to have to probably go to that game 5. He's so consistent. He doesn't lose lightly. He doesn't lose often. So when he does, it'll be a phenomenon. It's going to be a game 5 last round situation. If not, Jack can make that comeback. So Kreeg has got to stay powerful in this last game if they want to make it to that loser's final spot.
Yeah, and manages to catch Kreeg in the air there. Jack gets the burst out of Kreeg, but Jack finally managed to get hit. Uh-oh, a little bit of a strange attempt to convert. And now all of a sudden bursted back into the corner. But Jack gets the counter hit, and you're going straight through the wall. We've seen this super time and time again this evening, because we do have some of the finest happy chaoses that America has to offer. But the YRC, Kreeg gets started, but the BRC forward with the contest. 5P to break the wall, be efficient, give them less burst.
Kreeg does have the burst here to use defensively if we need to. Jack getting shot out of this sky on set point, by the way. Definitely wants to try to run back up and get another fight against Totsu. Kreeg's got you stepping around, got you in this corner, trying to FD block out, and the burst gets baited. Jack running this pressure.
Yeah, and if you're Jack, you're really happy to see that, because you're sending Kreeg straight through the wall. You have bullets, you have concentration, and will he have 4th place guaranteed? Dare I say yes? Moving on, Jack sends Kreeg through the wall again, but there is burst from Kreeg. There is meter. It's scary. Jack manages to take it over Kreeg. Oh my lord. What a game.
Those Kreeg stocks were up too, Brian. Those Kreeg stocks were so up.
Yeah, I mean, Kreeg takes it to a last game, but I mean, we're going to have Jack versus totsubunger. Totsubunger being the one who actually put Jack into losers. Let me see. Sorry, hold on. I'm talking real quick to production. Let me see. I believe
we're getting we're swapping out the PS5 now. Getting a little bit ahead of it. The PS5's been giving us some trouble tonight, so we're trying to get ahead of it for right now.
Yeah, I believe we're gonna throw it on to one last final ad break for the night. So please bear with us while we throw it to a quick ad break, and we bring you guys the next game very shortly, the last ad break of tonight. We've all seen this image of Strive Earth, the world we live on. However, have you ever stopped to wonder where this image came from? And why we blindly accept this to be the truth of our world? Have you ever wondered why Arxis is only just now releasing Ranked? Why they wish to hide the Celestial Realm? Could it be that too many people are reaching the heavens and discovering that when they looked down upon Strive Earth, they saw no curvature? Join us, expand your mind, and uncover the truth. Our forefathers founded this great nation on 3 things: life, liberty, and reliable weekly brackets. The Jeekly. Fridays at 8 p.m. A bracket for the everyman. Bracket to go 0 to win. The bracket to win. The Jeekly. America's bracket. On this day of celebration, let us not forget those that are no longer with us. Please join me in a moment of silence for our dearly missed but not forgotten friends. Lamal, rest in piss, get fucked, idiots. Alright, guys, I believe that is the last ad break of the evening, and we should be able to finish this out. Thank you to all of our sponsors, the Flat Strive Earth Society, Strivers Against Mashing, 50/50 The Mix, the Jeekly, and something else. I forgot what the last one I made was, or
one of those ads.
The last sponsor. But we're gonna have Jack versus totsubunger.
Yeah, I hope everyone that played today at the Jeekly Stadium, hopefully if you were aiming for those Chipotle cards, you were able to get them. I know these players were trying to get pretty far in that top 8. It's everyone you're seeing at this point is winning some of that money. It's just about how much they're going to get. They're going to fight it out here. Totsubunger trying to get her spot back up in Grand Finals against Red Ditto. Or will it be Jack running it back like they always do up there in that Grand Final spot?
Yeah, and you have to remember that totsubunger was the one who initially put Jack into losers. But Jack, having gone through this gauntlet through losers, I mean, I think he's warmed up. I think he's ready. Totsu did have to wait for a little bit after that set with Red Ditto. And Jack, putting Totsu to the wall, should kill, gets the round.
Quick one right there for Jack. Definitely feeling good coming off of that long set he just played. Won't spoil it for you if you're watching this VOD. Totsubunger, of course, is going to be out here on the Meg, trying to check me with that 2S. Jack dancing around in the air, finally gets that quick hit, and with the curse already applied, had the combo lined up. Totsu ready with the burst.
Yeah, and we get that 2S counter hit, but then immediately bursted from Jack. And the Dolphin from so far away gets the hit, gets the wall splat into the super.
Nice stuff, Jack. Gonna have to look for a quick 2P or 5P into RC to get something turned around here, but it's gonna be Totsu with the delay cancel to actually get a pickup. Nice combo here from Totsu. Oh my god, I don't know if I've seen these links before, but Totsu's pulling them out here in this loser's finals.
Totsu's whipping out the esoteric geometric scrolls that we haven't seen ever. Pulling out some crazy mix-up to catch Jack, but Jack keeping it solid. Gets the hit, throws Totsu through the corner, but the back throw, my God.
She just built up her tension too, so she's going to have it ready for that mix. You see some PRCs like you just saw right there. Totsu very good at representing that exact option.
Yeah, but Jack manages to catch the backdash from Totsu. That full charge dust, trying to get a little bit more of that damage in. Curse into Deus Ex.
We're getting crazy out here. We're getting educated by this Jack. Totsu does have so much tension to fight with, and burst. This is winnable. The red RC from Jack, the deep burst bait, finally gets it out, but it was still Jack holding that down back. Gets this first game, but that was a close one, Brian. Totsu gets one hit there with that 100 tension. It was going to be a clean one for the May.
Yeah, I mean, that was so many burst baits from Jack. 1 bait, 2 bait, red bait, blue bait, man. I mean, just waiting out for that burst because Jack did know that that was the only way that Totsu could come back from that.
I mean, shout out to Jack for being comfortable in that super burst bait route right there. Everyone knows they're close last jump cancels, but if you're on the Jeekly Stadium stage, you got to get tricky with it.
You got to get tricky with it, and Jack has been getting tricky with it all night. Goes for the run-up throw, has to use the burst to not get hit. And Jack doing a little bit of shimmy. And gets the throw, but not looking at very many bullets. Goes for the throw again. Has to PRC out of there. No bullets anymore, though. Run up after the dolphin, but no bullets. Just throwing out 5Ks in Totsu's face.
You don't need bullets when you got grippers like those. Jack still trying to show you the strength of that 5K. We do got one in the chamber. PRC gives us a chance to do the 2S whiff shot, which we did go for, but Totsu was able to S-Dolphin through regardless. Keep that pressure going for herself. Jack still trying to do these quick normals to keep you in the corner. Doesn't have the ammo to fully cash out, but did have the tension to do this Deus Ex. That's a very efficient way to get a reload.
Yeah, did you see how long Jack was sitting there with no bullets? The patience from Jack. Just waiting in the wake for Totsu to do anything and to get that hit so he could finally get something started. Has to use his bait immediately, though, and does have the RC. Goes to the BRC. Just keep it burst safe, and Jack manages to get the round.
That wouldn't have been a crazy burst for Totsu to go for there, so good thing Jack was baiting it. Totsu getting you with that walk-up command grab to start off this round, though. Spends the wild assault to ensure we get that positive bonus cooking.
Round start, run-up command grab is nefarious stuff. But Jack responds in kind, saying, you want to do some tricky shit? I'm just going to keep it solid. Sending you through the wall, I don't care. But Totsu, look at the meter. Yes, Jack recognized this. Does not want to try and approach Totsu, because Totsu does have that potential for super RC.
No focus, no bullets, but Jack still routing very well here. Going to keep yourself safe with that Dolphin. Jack does not get called out by the cross-up.
Yeah, and Jack managed to get the hit, but he actually did not have enough bullets to do anything. Totsu does have the burst here, but when does she opt to use it? That is the question. He opts to save it after the wall break, which, you know, it's a dangerous thing to do, but it's so risky to just get it baited and lose immediately anyways. The back
oh my lord, Jack may actually have to spend his burst here if Totsu gets some more hits. Tries to bait it out with that red RC.
But look at Totsu. Look at Totsu's meter. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The crowd's going crazy on that one, erupting for that insane back throw that totsubunger just pulled off the comeback in that round. Jack having to spend their burst, Totsu spending her own. We're both on no resources, but Jack getting that positive bonus with this wall break is going to be in a much better spot.
Yeah, and Jack sending Totsu through the wall, though. This is scary. Totsu does have YRC. She also has meter for deflect shield, but doesn't matter when Jack's rolling. They see him rolling. They hate him.
Totsu out here. She's patrolling. She's trying to catch him riding dirty, but we're keeping it simple out here. We got this curse applied, building up that tension. The 5D connects. totsubunger blocking most of them. Has to burst that one.
Oh my god, Totsu with these run-up throws. The JK. So scary. And the run-up 2P RC from Jack closes out the round up 2-0 against Totsu.
And that rising JK, that's some That's some ancient tech there on the Mei. You never see that normal nowadays, but Totsu pulling it out of her hat, trying to get that round. But Jack, so consistent, so powerful here in this HC, says the grand finals is where I belong. Totsu, you had a fun showing tonight, but this is where you go down. Is going to try to take it 3-0, but does she have what it takes to get more rounds on the board, get more games, and get her run back against Red Ditto?
Yeah, and I hear that production is telling me that it was a reverse sweep in the last game, so can Totsu bring this back? I mean, it's made. This character, people have been saying, has been cracked for the last how long? Oh my god, what a counter hit! Hello? The YRC, Jack wants nothing to do with this anymore. Gets the hit finally.
Jack does have the focus, the bullets to turn that into an awesome route. In fact, that was not a lot of gunshots, a lot of normals into a big reload at the end. Totsu's getting called out by that red RC that she's used on Jack. The burst connects. We're going back to full screen. It's either player's game besides the fact that Jack has you in this corner. Good backdash.
Close slash, you are dead, sir! Oh
Whoa.
my god. This Mei champion, Riot, please. Gets the throw, though.
Strong stuff. Jack going for the wall slump setup after getting all that ammo back. Totsu at that full burst. You can afford to get some slumps on her side. Gonna see how she spends it here. Probably saving it for the next round at this point, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine using burst here. Jack just making sure. Double checking because you never know. But, I mean, it was pretty much a checkmate situation there. Gets the 6 golden letters. Perfect. Gets flipped by the 2S, though, and now you're sent to the wall. Totsu does have meter here, does have burst, I mean. Uh-oh, the tap dust. No bullets, though. Oh, no, the dash up. Calls out the up dolphin. And Jack sending Totsu through the wall. Jack sitting in a really good position. Looks the HP for Jack, but Mei only needs that one chance to get started. Gets flipped low, though. And it looks like we're gonna have a tale as old as time coming up with Jack versus Red Ditto.
We're going to see. It's going to be an interesting grand finals out here. These players have ran it before in some of these other tournaments, both at offlines and especially some of these bigger onlines that we got in the net play scene. But they're also going to be running it out in this Birthday Bash Championship. Shout out to Brian for putting this one on, funding that prize pool, bringing out the best of NA Strive to fight out for a cut of that pie. It's been a fun one so far. I really appreciate everybody joining, watching, getting those claim codes in the match arena as we pour into our last game here.
Yeah, and we had quite the showing tonight. We had so many players that have shown up in top 8s of TNS. Just so many prestigious tournaments. Obviously, all that pale in comparison to the tskrBrian Birthday Bash presented by the Jeekly. But so many amazing players tonight. But once again, I mean, it is about what you would expect. Jack and Red Ditto in the finals. Two of the strongest players we have seen. Strongest players of this generation. But don't forget totsubunger with a solid 3rd place. I mean, an amazing showing. I believe still making it out with 3 digits worth of cash to go home, I believe. So, I mean, props to totsubunger for an amazing showing.
Yeah, I mean, if you made it far in this bracket at all, it's because you're one of the best. Definitely a hard one to make a great run, or rather a run as far as this one. You got to be an Evo champion out here. I mean, an AWT champion. You got to be a strong player. I'll get that set up for you just a second, Brian. I got you.
Please update the production. It's okay. Jack is indeed bracket L, closed bracket, but you will get that for you guys. This is grand finals, though, of the tskrBrian Birthday Bash.
Grand finals. You got Red Ditto on the winner's side. You have Jack with that Paragon tag coming in on that loser's side. These players have an even set count against each other. I'm not keeping score. I just know I always see them up here in these grand finals fighting it out. trying to get up into these big prize pools like you're seeing here.
Yeah.
Red Ditto keeping it simple with these slash normals, Brian.
Yeah, we'll get the overlay fixed in between the games. I don't want to alt tab around and mess up anything and potentially mess up the game. So we'll get that done shortly. Red Ditto does get the first round though. Gets a big counter hit there though. And manages to send Jack through the corner.
Jack will have his burst here again, and that's about, that's what you get rewarded with when you burst early. You burst often. You will get it in these last hit situations. Of course, if Jack can take this round without spending it, would be in a really good spot. The YRC gets baited. Red Ditto's getting picked up in that neat HC route. That was an optimal right there from Jack. Cashes out with a lot of damage. Now, Red Ditto has his burst. He's got to make this choice on the next hit. If he's in the defense situation, does he spend it? The mortar bottle gives us a second, though.
Yeah, I mean, I did remember I was watching, I believe, Jonathan 10A stream recently. He says, dude, Red Ditto needs to just use Moribado more sometimes, and Red Ditto's showing that now, just using Moribado. Gotta make sure the OTG closes out the round, 1 round apiece. Red Ditto versus Jack in this grand finals.
Yeah, Jack, definitely a strong pickup for Paragon out here. One of the strongest players in that play scene. Going to be coming out in this HC fight against Red Ditto.
Yeah,
the burst gives us some chance to breathe here, Brian.
Yeah, but bear in mind, I mean, he may be strong in the net play scene, but we're here at Jeekly Stadium. This is one of the most prestigious offline tournaments there is, and manages to get the counter hit though. Sent back through the other side, takes the corner back, and goes through the wall with the super.
Jack definitely going to make this a long one, whether we reset it and take it back for ourselves or if we make Red Ditto work, because it's not going to be easy no matter who takes it out on top. That 5D connects. Jack able to take this one out, getting that first game on the board.
Yeah, I mean, Jack just showing a great performance right now. Oh my god, why is this not loading? Okay, let me try this. Jesus Christ.
Will this finally be Jack's big offline breakthrough? We're getting questions fed directly from the crowd. We'll see. Jack, of course, having that first game.
Yeah, I
strong
mean,
stuff in him.
Jack notoriously having a tough time securing these offline wins, but can this be his first big offline win? We will see. Oh, sorry.
Nice Rekka series here for Ditto, confirming that hit and just getting that damage. I like what Jack does there. Uses 6P to dodge the H-sword. Doesn't want to have to block it and get put in the corner like that. Red Ditto gets this pickup, keeps Jack in the corner. Very confident run forward, gets things started for us.
All right, yeah, sorry about the issues with the overlay. We had to poke production a little bit to get that done. But Red Ditto gets that 5K. And it's getting a little scary. Red Ditto trying to run Jack into the corner. And Jack sitting there, has to take it with the throw, uses the PRC, but the VRC gets the burst out of Red Ditto.
Now Jack going down this round, but getting that burst, that's got to feel good, right? Definitely in a nice situation here. Could be better by getting that round, but you're not out of this game yet. Of course, you got one already on your side. You got that momentum despite the round count, and look at that combo. Jack getting the setup as well, has all that damage applied. Red Ditto all of a sudden here on the back foot.
Yeah, and gets that throw, and then immediately into the super here. Sends Red Ditto to the wall. Red Ditto does have some meter here, though, to work with. Moribado is on the table, but the roll through into the roll through again, and Jack gets the round.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
But, oh my god, the 6S, it's so good. Why? Why is this character like this? But Jack uses this burst. Where are your swords, Ram? Hands versus gun? Uh-oh, hands might win, though.
Ram's got hands, especially Red Ditto. They got little cat claws over there, catching you with the close slash. Jack caught not blocking on wake up. God forbid. We got 50 tension, though. See if Red Ditto gets one more hit to get this game.
Deflect shield from Jack. Good option there, but you're still stuck in the corner. Run up throw for Red Ditto. Red Ditto on the board now against Jack, tied up 1-1. Now, once again, this is Grand Finals. Fighting for this prize pool. fighting for first place, I believe, a little bit over $420. Nice.
Yeah, you're definitely going to be going home with a nice fat stack of cash. And a lot of good games just came out too, if you guys are looking for some of those. Of course, I know y'all been on that Guilty Gear ranked grind that just came out recently, and we've all been doing it. And these players, if you're this good in this game, you got to be grinding out there in those Vanquisher mines.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen both Jack and Red Ditto just in the mines of grinding that ranked mode. I mean, as have I been today. But, you know, this isn't online. This is real life. And it's time to fight for that money.
Yeah, I mean, there's no other venue that quite matches the energy like the offline scene here at the Jeekly Arena. The crowd's going crazy. Red Ditto gets this combo. Jack does have some tension to fight with, but Red Ditto's making it hard with those B or C setups.
Yeah, and goes for the throw. Jack with that RC and manages to steal the side. But once again, I mean, look at the meter differential. It's a little bit tough. Jack doesn't want to approach any more than he has to. And, oh my days, the counter hit into the windshield wipers steals the round for Red Ditto. Good 6P on that nerf JH, though.
Yeah, I mean, that button, guess what? You can contest it now. Jack was ready to do so. Got you with the gun flip. Has the tension to dump. Red Ditto has this round advantage as well. Definitely feels better about getting that last game, showing that they deserve to be here in this grand final spot. But Jack's not going to make it easy, getting you mixed up, sending you through the corner again.
Yeah, and Jack gets the round once more. I mean, it's a perfect. Both players, though, now sitting here, both at full burst. It's definitely a scary situation. And goes for the gunshot after the whiff 6S. And gets the hit, gets the low. The clone eats the rock. That's a weird
and
sentence.
with that rock being minus, it is a weird situation.
And good backdash after that BRC. Gets the whiff punish. And now slowly just moving around, slowly shimmying, trying to see what Red Ditto's going to do. Gets the tap dust. It's still not enough. I think we take the slump again. Dr. Slump.
Jack getting those hits, though. Brian, it's going to be another game to this HC. Red Ditto was able to get some of these round advantages, but we're not able to finish our food. Jack takes it from us with swift fashion. This guy plays like he can't lose. When he's ready to win, he starts putting numbers on the board.
Yeah, I think Jack might be trying to say to Red Ditto right now, you only won the last tskrBrian birthday bash because I wasn't there. And now it is my time to win a premier offline event.
We'll see if Red Ditto is going to be the two-time champ or if Jack is going to get this big offline win under his belt.
Yep, that's for sure. But Red Ditto contesting with that 5P, the rising 5P. We've seen it time and time again. You cannot jump out of the corner against this character. Run up, close slash. 5K, gets the sword toss, run up throw, and goes for the fast RC, and amazing routing. Doesn't manage to build enough for the burst though, or for the super, sorry.
We're able to get some tension for that fast RC mix. Jack was blocking it out there for a second, but you can't block forever. It's going to be that RC to confirm it. Red Ditto getting that round advantage again, but Brian, we've gotten that round advantage every time. It doesn't necessarily mean we get the game win.
Yeah, I mean, happy chaos, anything can happen with this character, but so can it happen with the Ramlethal. Both these characters having been menaces, amazing air tech. Oh my god, both players reading each other's minds. You can tell these players have fought each other many a time. Maybe in that small tournament, potentially known as TNS. I'm unsure. You know, I only really follow big offline events such as this. But the 5K, Jack managed to get the hit.
Yeah, I mean, that's where people go to warm up in TNS so that they can show up to events like this one at the Jeekly Stadium. This is where it counts, and Jack is showing you that he's ready to perform.
But Red Ditto calling out. I mean, I believe Jack actually won the earlier games, did that with that roll after the hard knockdown, and Red Ditto saying, I've seen through your tricks. Oh no, trying to pull the gun.
That sword from downtown.
And but Jack runs up after blocking all of that Rekka and gets the round. I mean, these rounds are very tense between these two players. I mean, they're just going back and forth, and anyone can take it, to be honest. Go off to the wild shot, run up, throw. Other side, blocked by Red Ditto. With the 2P conversion, Tap Dust still has bullets to work with. Other side from Jack. Jack about to reset, but no, back thrown by Red Ditto.
Okay, Red Ditto's going to need a couple interactions if we're going to win this one. Of course, the throws are going to help, but the wall damage is going to be high, Brian, so the next combo won't be enough to kill. In fact, we get picked up on the startup of our move. Jack was ready with the blicky out. Hit him with the sticky out. Jack going to reset this bracket 3-1.
Oh my god, Jack with a dominating performance, resetting the bracket against Red Ditto. And we will see what the adjustment that Red Ditto has to offer in this Grand Finals reset.
I mean, dude, and I think that there's something to be said about how Red Ditto gets that first round every time, it seems, but Jack is still able to close it out. Those round 2s seem like they go on forever, and then round 3 is confidently Jack's. So we'll have to see if Red Ditto can try to figure out like this pacing that hasn't really been paying off for him.
Yeah, that was a certainly interesting round start. I cannot imagine Red Ditto wanted to run up, tap Dust, or try some kind of throw, but you know, whatever, we move on. I mean, some things happen when you are, you know, in front of such a massive audience. But Jack, with these roll mixes, he is rolling, but there's no one to hate.
Red Ditto going to be on this other side. Perhaps those PS5s are getting so hot that they're getting to our brains out here. We need to make some strong decisions. Of course, Jack is looking powerful here, catching you on this stagger pressure. Red Ditto's going down the first round of this reset set. Jack showing that he deserves to be up here in this grand finals, and he's going to make it hard for you.
Yeah, good IB, but it doesn't really matter once Red Ditto gets the hit into the RC, and you're just going through the wall. No, actually up to the reset. I like it. I like the decision. Gets the throw. Red Ditto. Oh no, gets the counter hit. Morobato through the corner. Hard knockdown for Red Ditto. Good slow slash. And the jump back. The fade away L or JK. To close out the round.
Perfect. Brian, that was 30 seconds of violence from Red Ditto, not taking a single hit.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell both these players are very familiar with how the other plays. And they are just trading rounds. I don't think we've had a single 2-0 round so far. They've all gone to the third round every single time. But it looks like this round might just be going to Red Ditto. It's hard to say. Jack gets the YRC though. But it's Red Ditto with the 2S and one interaction. All you need to get started when you're Happy Chaos. But look at the meter. No, Red Ditto opts to use the YRC and then use another RC out of meter, but gets the clip with the 5K to close out the round.
That was so tricky. You saw Jack was trying his damnness to not have to hold that H sword after, but Red Ditto ran you back into it, and then all it took was a clip 5K in that weird block situation to close out the round. But we almost commentators cursed it there for a second, Brian. Jack was looking strong there in that round, was potentially threatening the comeback. It's really important for Red Ditto's mental that we get that game. Now we got to ride this to the end.
Yeah, ride the big wave forward. 2S round start from Jack. Immediately gets the burst out of Red Ditto. Red Ditto trying to just, you know, move around a little bit, but gets clipped by Jack, and now you're going through the corner. Get some bullets back, but concentration isn't looking too hot, but you know, it doesn't matter because positive exists.
Getting that tension back would give us a chance to focus super if we really wanted to. Now with no focus, we gotta turn this pressure into some craftiness. And sometimes it's as simple, right, as a throw and a delay close slash. Maybe you don't need all that Happy Chaos focus if you can just play that newt.
Yeah, I mean, Jack getting that round again, but I mean, we've seen it over and over again. Oh my god, the JP ladder. It is crazy. I mean, we've seen these players are just trading around over and over. What a 6P tap does. Actually, dare I say that might have been a little charged.
Yeah, that was Red Ditto holding on to that one. Jack blocking us out here. And I like what Jack does. We're still aggressive. We're holding forward even after blocking and taking our space. We're not just sitting there in that corner waiting for Ditto to come back at us. But stray hit connects. We use that meter for the knockdown. Jack not looking good here.
Yeah, I mean, dare I say Jack might have just let himself get hit there, not trying to let Red Ditto build some more bursts there. It's not a good situation if you draw that round out a lot more. And Jack looking in a dominating position right now, gets it started, and look at Red Ditto's burst. I mean, that's all because Jack got killed on that last round so early.
Jack was able to get this tension here. Gonna reset that positive bonus.
Yeah, and
Red Ditto
could
use the burst.
But that burst is looking juicy, prime for the baiting. Oh my god, with the immediate wild assault to lock Red Ditto out of the burst. Really good routing from Jack.
I've seen Jack do that route before. He's very comfortable with it, using that blue wild assault to steal away your burst mid-route. Of course, right there was able to clean it up against Red Ditto, even here in the games. Now, there's no second chance here for Ditto or Jack. The winner of this set wins the whole tournament, gets the biggest slice of that $1,000 prize pool. You definitely want to come out on top here.
Yeah, and I mean, Red Ditto trying to add this to his coffers from having won last time, and Jack just trying to, get a massive win like this under his belt. But Red Ditto gets it started. Jack stuck in the corner, only opts for 2 hits of the Rekka run-up throw.
Jack, oh my god, still ready to tech, still ready to hold forward there in the corner. You got Red Ditto layering our pressure in a much different way when you know Jack is willing to just start running up on you from that corner position.
Yeah, but Red Ditto gets the 6P. Yeah, there's no way you burst there if you're a Jack. Red Ditto sitting at full HP. That is the round in favor of Red Ditto. But gets the 2K2D. Wild Assault puts you in the corner. What routing from Red Ditto! Calls out the burst from so far away. Oh my god, Red Ditto. And Artiste and Guilty Gear Strive is merely his canvas.
I mean, honestly, in debates for being one of the best players in the world. So many strong offline performances in their back pocket, as well as the AWT champion. Red Ditto is no slouch, getting a perfect against Jack of all people. We're here 2-1 in grand finals of the Birthday Bash Championship #2. The Jeekly Stadium is going crazy. Y'all, if you want Jack to stay in this bracket, I gotta hear ya. If you want Red Ditto to close it out and get the 2-time championship, this is your time to shine.
I will say, I mean, some of the production has noted that, I mean, that was a, dare I say it, the fabled double P. In grand finals, it's hard to front off throw from both, like I said, both players, they definitely know how each other like to play.
I mean, especially after that double P, we're playing different. I like that Red Ditto putting Jack in the corner.
When the PP comes out, everything changes.
For real. I mean, you really got to change things up when that's presented.
Yeah, when someone presents you the PP, you got to rethink some things. But Jack, I mean, getting a good start there and trying to hold this distance with the concentration super, gets the hit, actually a trade, and sends Red Ditto through the wall with the Deus Ex.
That's going to hurt right there, but we do have the resources on that other side. Jack's got to build his up through the positive bonus. Red Ditto feeling good about this one, spends that burst. You see to keep yourself safe.
Yeah, Red Ditto saw danger coming on the way. Immediately RC's back after that. That is crazy.
Red Ditto trying to use that 5H there, but Jack with a really good whiff punish. I think Jack, his spacing in general, whether he's whiff punishing or trying to fight out of this corner with the fast normals, is impeccable.
Yeah.
Gets rewarded here, sending Red Ditto through the wall.
What a call out on the sword toss as well. Gets the wall, gets the positive bonus. Red Ditto not sitting here, not a lot of burst to work with, dare I say. They can't burst. And gets the wall break again. Red Ditto looking like they got a lot of meter though, but so does Jack.
Jack with the tension as well. This is looking pretty good for him. Looking for possibly
Oh
the wake-up
my
goal burst or wake-up
God.
option. But Red Ditto holds on to it. Takes us to this Game 5 Grand Finals reset. Y'all, it could have been better than this.
This is crazy. Game 5 Grand Finals reset. Jack versus Red Ditto. The next game will decide the winner of the second tskrBrian birthday bash. Will it be Red Ditto in the left corner weighing in at an undisclosed amount of weight, or Jack coming in from loser's bracket with the reset? We will see.
Red Ditto holding on to that burst. Jack gets it eventually from them. The Blue Wild Assault tries to get that pressure started, but Red Ditto fighting back here.
Yeah, Red Ditto, I mean, should be able to put Jack through the wall with the super. Actually cannot because of the explosion of the sword. But, I mean, it should be fine. I'm sure Red Ditto is plenty confident in his own neutral. Oh my lord! Oh my days!
Oh my god, the crowd's going crazy on that one. I saw a water station get knocked over, and how hyped that match was, guys. The crowd is out of their seats. That was a crazy round for Red Ditto to finish off on.
Yeah, and now Red Ditto gets it started. Uh-oh, Red Ditto might be cementing their place as the two-time. No, it's not enough.
One more time for the two-time, Brian.
Hold on. Wait, Jack can still. No, it is not enough. Red Ditto does it after the reset with some amazing plays right then. That super confirms that, checks that Jack was gonna burst, and with the bait too. Actually, and oh, I did not save the replay. Fuck. It's okay. But Red Ditto does manage to take it. Red Ditto is our winner. He is the birthday bash champion. Oh my god, there's Red Ditto claiming his trophy. Let me move these layers. The birthday bash champion in the center. Oh my god. The two-time, the best to ever do it. The two-time birthday bash champion, Red Ditto. I mean, props to Red Ditto. The crowd going crazy. The crowd going wild. Red Ditto. Oh my god, he is ecstatic on the stage. I mean, he is going nuts.
He's going crazy, Brian. And he deserves to, man. After a win like that one, I'd be popping off like that too.
Yeah. But that being said, that will be it for the tskrBrian birthday bash. I want to say a huge shout out to all the people who have supported me over these past 2 years since I started mainly streaming Stride. I mean, this community is amazing. And people have plenty of things to say about, bad things about the community. That's, strivers with the hard R. But the community is what you make of it. And you guys have been great to me. So I want to give back to you with this amazing tournament. And also shout outs to Jeek for helping run this entire bracket. I could not have done it without him.
No, I definitely appreciate you giving me the opportunity, Brian, and you really hit the nail on the head. I feel like this is a pretty cool community. You're bringing up like-minded people that care about the game and want to add to it in unique ways, and I think that Brian's one of those people. So, guys, Brian putting together brackets like this isn't the end of what he does. He streams all the time. He's a very unique streamer, able to help out in the offline events, stream some of those offline matches as well for his channel. If you guys haven't already followed this man, you're watching this VOD, please drop some love in his Twitch channels. What he would really deserve it and appreciate it. So let's do that for him.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate all the support. I mean, I haven't been able to even look at all of the people who have subbed either through Twitch Prime or through just a regular sub. But I mean, it's amazing, and I love all the support, and the community has been great. We got to find someone to raid real quick. I am unsure. Oh my god, all of my...
Oh, Red streaming if you want to hit them.
Red Ditto is still streaming. I'm unsure if Red Ditto is actually going to want to keep playing after such a long set. But, I mean, I'll just send it over to him. And, let me see. Can anyone confirm if Red Ditto is still going to keep playing?
Yeah, I'm asking right now. Yeah, well, I'm asking in my ear right now. Of course. Actually, Red Ditto, you're right in front of me.
Are you still streaming after this one? We can go ahead and throw you the host.
Yeah, Red.
I added him in the Discord, I swear.
Did he say anything? My shit is lagging out of its mind.
Oh, I'm trying to see if Red Ditto wants the raid. We can send it over to them. They'll be fine.
I'll just send it to him. I'm telling you, I mean, dude, I am pressing these buttons. They are just not moving.
Oh, maybe it's the birthday bash championship
Yeah,
getting
maybe I
unhighlighted
should
5
turn off-
times.
Maybe I should turn off the celebrations. It's okay.
Raid incoming.
I'm just gonna send it to Red Ditto. It's fine.
Yeah. They're still streaming.
All right, I'm sending it to Red Ditto. Thank you everyone for the amazing tournament. It was a great night. I hope all of you guys had fun. We're sending you guys to Red Ditto, the winner. If you guys are so inclined, please like, follow, subscribe, comment on my channel, and please do the same for Jeek. But send you guys to Red Ditto, and this is me and Jeek signing off for the night. I hope you guys have a great evening and a great weekend. Do the send. Okay.